Nope. Alright, there we go. Now it's streaming. It's nice that this game can take, I can do the same thing I did with Shin Megami Tensei back then and, just sit and listen to the ambience of the introduction. I think this one's a little bit calmer, though. It's not that weird tension wave of sound. Alrighty. I'll wait a moment. Make sure everybody can get in the door. Need to set up the... trying to make sure I can read chat properly. Ooh. There we go. I think. Maybe. Experimenting with the layout today. Ooh. Alright. So, today, for everybody who's new, I'm doing a sort of a challenge. I don't know what to call it other than a challenge run. I'm gonna call it Castle. So the idea is that I wanted to try, because I wanted to try something different. We'll do it on normal. I wanted to try something a little different with streaming on Sundays, because I want to do something that's more, you know, it's not just me, you know, blitzing through games or repeating. It's something that I have to repeat. So today I'm going to try and do... So the goal for me is that I have to find a... I have to build a castle. Like, essentially, I'm going to do it piecewise. So each stream I do of Minecraft, it'd be like a different, you know, piece of it. And the idea is that I have to find a village, I have to build a wall around it, and then build a castle, and then slowly, bit by bit, the goal is to build something within 4 hours. Like 4 hours every time I have to build something new. I thought it'd be a fun challenge. It's because Minecraft's special because it's a meta. You can create meta games very easily on top of it. And I think meta games have become something so wrapped in with how we play games now that you know, we've created categories of gaming around it, like speed running or Nuzlocke challenges and stuff like that. And we've created various challenges within games with the intent of creating a new experience. I'm gonna call it Castle Stream, so I don't forget that this is a world I can only touch on stream. Also need to turn off multiplayer. It's not a multiplayer game. There we go. Okay, so from, let's see, 3 after. So from here out, I have to be just moving as fast as possible. Because the idea is that I have to find a town and then I have to plan out an entire project within a few hours. That's the plan, is I have to figure all this out within a really short time. Thought it'd be fun. Something different, something new. Gives me an excuse to play more Minecraft. I haven't played in a while, so it's like, oh, it'd be a lot of fun. Where am I? Okay. Interesting. Jump, jump. I have to test my audio too. Whee. Alright. Let's see. I'm in a corner. That's good. I am playing on, yeah. Just, yeah. Alright, so we are... This is pretty good. How's the audio sounding, by the way? Jump, jump, jump. A. I hope it's sounding good. I don't want to... I hope there's no delays. That'd be upsetting. Ooh. Oh, down. Very good. Ow. In sync. Ah, oh, yes. Very good. That's good to hear, because it'd be really sad if my audio is just really screwed up this whole time. I've been streaming since January, and every single video's been horribly wrong. Oh, every single stream has been wrong. All the VODs on YouTube are wrong. This is all wrong. All All right, so I need to find the village as fast as possible. So that's first priority. I'll do a spiral search pattern on this map. See if I can't find. Could do it also by the biome, because the biome would be an easy way to do it. Let's see. So we need to find a village first. Whatever we find, we'll just have to work with, but first we have to find one. I love the quiet ambience. This is a good time to talk about. So I really wanted to play Minecraft because of a lot of the ideas that it represents very well. One of them being the concept of emergent storytelling, which I think is video gaming's greatest strength, is the way that we can create stories from the game. Because there's the stories, not just that the story of the game is trying to tell, but the ones that we create in our like efforts to play them. I think a good example would be Jaden Animations when she did the Nuzlocke videos and all those. Been sprinting a lot. I should probably take a cow. Hello. Please, thank you. But with how those videos worked, it was that the story and the tension and the drama doesn't come from just the Pokemon game. It doesn't come from that. It comes from the connections that we forge with the characters that are within it, both with Jaden and with her Pokemon. So, and those are the kind of stories that get immortalized by videos and by streaming and such. I think Twitch streaming is probably one of the finest ways to describe emergent storytelling. Minecraft's really good at it, but wow, this is interesting to look at. Oh, fascinating. But because the stories that we've come through, if I looked at all my VODs, and all the streams that I've done, and I wrote down the story of what happened, that story would be unique to everything I've done. Even this game, like the stream you're watching right now, the seconds pass and a story is being told. How good that story is kind of one of those things that's up for. That's something that could be discussed and challenged. But ooh, watermelon. Because I think you can very easily challenge anything on how good it is, but because good is subjective, it's kind of just if you partake in a story and you enjoy it, then it's good. And emergent storytelling, I think the reason that people are gripped by it and by the stories that they form with a game is because those are stories that are personal. It is me. It is you. It is us forming these connections with the game. And that's really nice. It's really, it has its pros and cons, right? Because if you're somebody who needs to have something guiding you, then games like this probably aren't as fun. They probably aren't as enticing to play. Because you need that guiding force. You need some structure, and you need something to tell you what to do. And Minecraft doesn't do that. It just puts you in the world, and that's it. And some games are like that. I think other games... A lot of the survival genre is based in that. Where you have the idea of the world is just there, and you just have to explore it. And a lot of games that are the open world RPG style also have this, where it's those moments in between the story moments that become your own personal story. Skyrim's a great example, where if you didn't fast travel at all through Skyrim and you just walked everywhere, you'd probably run into so many unique things and special situations that you'd have your own story. And you have your stories and that you'd be able to tell everybody. Ooh. It's kind of the beauty of... That's why I've really become enamored with live streaming now. At first, I was really nervous, and I was nervous because it's new. I'm still learning how to do it, but now I've really come to enjoy it because it lets me understand games on a different sort of level. I think that's nice. It's interesting. It's unique. I'm going to turn the volume down just a tad bit. Don't want anyone having a too loud of a sound in their head. Oh. What is happening right now? Ah, it was just that. But, you know, when we're looking at how do people come to understand games and how do they interact with them, some of it comes down to that sort of thing, where the stories that we have with the game become immortalized through us. So, and that's important to think about when you're designing your game. Do you think that players are going to really latch on to all the intricacies of the game itself, or do you think that it's going to be something like this, where it's the fact that you are left alone to it, and all the unique experiences that can come of it is the draw? Alright, I think I need to go out and then come down, because I can't find a way up. I wonder if I'm even going to get to the building, you know? I have to find the village first, so I have to... It'll probably be really slapdash when I get there. Whoa. Yeah, that's scary. Look over the edge and oh look, there's the abyss. Fascinating. I love the new update. Well, it's, you know, relatively new, but I'm also a streamer playing Minecraft in 2022, so I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Don't know how new everything can feel. Updates keep things feeling new, though. Need to adjust myself. Huh. Let's see. What would be the best direction? I am wondering now how quickly I'll be able to find a village at this point. But we'll see. We'll see. Because the goal is to find a village and then build around it, so... Oh, pandas. Ah. If the audio's a bit off, someone please let me know. I don't want to... I don't want to just like, you know, if the audio's really insufferable, I can adjust it. Ah. Want to try and have the best experience for all of us. Let's see. Is that a village over there? Looks more like just trees, but we'll see. I have to go and look. I think using the map early was probably a good idea, though. Let's see. Because we'll search the map first, and then we'll see from there. Oh, hey. That looks like a portal. Is it good? Oh, very good. I don't have the means to mine these yet, but this is nice. Ow. Oh, right. Forgot about those. Ah. Alrighty. It's almost nighttime, so that's not great. Tough part with this kind of challenge is I'm at the whims of fate at this point. Because once you press the start button, you know, you have to go and find things as fast as possible and then run. And I might have just gotten unlucky with my seed, but we'll see. Wondering now if Big Castle was a good idea. Come on, out the way. There we go. Yeah. The maneuvering sometimes is a little... I have to remember how to do this. Oh. Come on, up we go. There we go. Hello. The tough thing is gonna be, since it's nighttime, we're gonna... Can you do another sync test? Jump. 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 How's that? Is you doing good? Jump. Whoa. Those are a lot of guys in armor. I'm out of here. Ah! That was close. Oh, more. Jump. 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 Jump away. Just your imagination. My boy. I thought I was staring at my screen too much. We're all just like, all right, we don't know if there's a delay or not. It's like there's no delay. It's just it's a figment. It's a figment of our minds. Ah, okay. Man, where's the village? I'm actually kind of surprised that there's so many just trees everywhere. You just react weird to things. It's the streamer's fault. He can't react right. He can't. I'm not. It's the problem is that I don't react to things right, so it always seems like I'm desynced because I'm actually just desynced half a second off of reality. It's because I don't react to things in a way that's natural. I just. Oh man, it's gonna take me a while to find a village. I'm just thinking about it. That's why how I build my game is so weird. Like, it's not that the game itself isn't weird, it's just that I just think, oh yeah, this is normal. It's just like, well, this isn't normal, man. This isn't how you build things. You react to taking fall damage before it even happens. Yeah, because, well, some of that's because I know that it's coming. You know, it's like I anticipate it as it's happening. Alright, I think I'm just gonna run in a straight line and hope for the best. So at this point, I don't really know where else I'm gonna find a village. Let's see. Ugh. Just sprinting through the darkness. Creeper. Just look at it, just hi. Hello. Sploosh. Multiple splooshes. At least the world's really pretty. Normally I don't get so lucky with getting a good world. Unfortunately, I used my map too early and I probably used it too early, but that's okay. Alright. Since I'm off map, I'm gonna... Ow. No, I'm not. Never mind. Ah. Run away. I feel like the hardest part of this challenge is not going to be any of the actual building. It is going to be finding the village in the first place. Yes, the Marianas Trench. Known worldwide for its deepestness. Its deepestness? How am I a writer? What? Oh, temple. No. We'll go this way. I'm not dealing with that. I don't need that in my life. Don't know why I decided to swim, though. I feel like this was a poor decision. That's okay, though. I think I see light over there, but I have no idea. Is that lava, or is that going to be something? Might just be the fact that the sand looks weird from here. I don't know. Anything? No. Wow. Kind of have to swim faster. We need to get somewhere. This is really calm, though. I think the beauty of something like Minecraft is that there's moments of peace. So a lot of games are focused on high octane, you know, keeping the adrenaline pumping at all times. I think the beauty of this game is that it's really, you know, it's chill. I can talk over this without feeling, you know, terribly worried all the time. Because I can kind of, and I was able to talk over, you know, a lot of the turn-based RPGs. I can talk over triangle strategy just fine, but sometimes I get too wrapped up in the action. You know, I get immersed too quickly. So I think if anybody feel like there's I don't know if this game has already been talked to death enough about, but I feel like the beauty of games like this is, and the fact that Minecraft is still persisting. I know that it's not healthy in the same way, because I do agree that there's a sentiment around the game that they're not doing as much as they could, and that's why a lot of people take to modding it and take to doing that sort of thing, because there's not a whole lot going on officially, which I understand. I think a healthy modding community comes out of two places, and it's either a wealth of dev support or a lack of it. Because sometimes if a game gets a lot of support in that the developers are really excited to see what people make for it, then that encourages the modding community, and we end up with, you know, beautiful mods. But sometimes we end up with, you know, games with lots of mods because the mods have not done enough to keep or the developers have not done enough to keep up with what players demand. Sometimes modders just, you know, I'll do it myself. They'll take it in their own hands. This is a very big drop. Hi, Witch. Ugh. Man, I got really unlucky with finding a village. This is not going according to plan. Oh, honey. Bees. Kind of trying to reassess my plan now, because we're already 20 minutes in and I haven't even gotten to start the building yet. I'm curious if I'm even going to be able to take this in. I'm going to keep up with this, because I was hoping to have, you know, a good amount of time to work on planning out the actual building. It's a good thing I have a excess of watermelon, otherwise this would be a danger. Need to get higher. I need to see things. Let's see. What is that? Is that just a splotch of land or something? It looks like just stone, but it looks weird. Oh. Let's take a look. Ow. Oh, there's just a flat plane of land for some reason. That's weird. I think I could take the map off at this point. I don't think it'll be much use now. At least I have the spawn figured out. Let's see. That way. So I was talking though about emergent storytelling. I think I read an article today that somebody said that emergent storytelling isn't, that it's not as good as people like to say it is. And I thought it was fascinating how opinionated this person was in their article. And I understood their points though, that it's not the greatest thing ever. Because I think, as with every type of storytelling, it has its pros and cons, right? That if you're going to tell a story one way or the other, sometimes the absence of a story allows people to interpolate. I think I saw recently a video from Jacksepticeye. He plays playing a game called Iron Lung. He was given objectives and the setting, and from there the story is created, right? Because you get to see his time with the game and where he goes and what happens, but but that experience is not the same as somebody else who plays the game, or even the developer, what they intended for the story to be. And it's through the, because I think that people misinterpret that emergent storytelling only happens if a game doesn't actively tell you a story, if you're the one who does it, because that's not entirely true. Because all video games have the beautiful, you know, it's a pro and a con that all video games can have emergent storytelling, and they all do. That is something that's inevitable, because how we interact with any media is determined by the person we are at this moment. I think the fact that I've evolved my contemplation to this level has made it so that my experience with this game is so different than when I was in high school and Minecraft was new and everything was different. And my experiences then were not as introspective. There wasn't a lot of thinking involved. It was, I want to mine. I want to find iron, and I want to build big mansions and stuff. But that experience changes because of the person that plays it. The person, if you're viewing this right now, when you view somebody streaming this game live, you're interpreting this entire story as the person you are now. And if, say, you go to watch the stream in 2 weeks and then, I learned new things about games, and then when you watch this, there's new insights to be found, or new things you can add to the conversation about how games, impact other people and how we end up with these kind of stories. But even story-driven games, such like The Last of Us, or I would even say Triangle Strategy, as something I've been playing recently, is a good example. That the fact that even though the game itself is telling me a really strong story, I think Triangle Strategy might be a little cheating, though, because a lot of my choices impact how the game goes. But even beyond what they've written, my experiences with the game have given me a unique memory of the game. And the fact that I have this unique experience in a story that is all my own, I think that's really beautiful. It's something that only comes out of playing the game. There's a big hole over there. Okay, I know I'm looking for a village, but I do kind of want to see what this hole is. It's a big hole? Maybe there's a village near a big hole. We'll find out. Ow. But I think that when you're watching games, I know that some people say that watching a game is the same. Like, some people would argue that watching a game on stream or watching it on YouTube is the same as playing it, that you don't need to go play it now. But I would argue against that, but I'd also argue that the game you watch and the game you play are two very different entities. Those are two different experiences. Because watching somebody play, you have the power of foresight and also of hindsight. The dramatic irony of when somebody, they just missed this thing. You see them miss the key detail. And of course, if you're watching it in the future after they've recorded it or after they've done it, yeah, you have the power. You have this power to see the irony. But when you're playing the game and you are the one experiencing the world through your own eyes and your own hands, it's a different experience than when you're watching. So if you were to play a game and then watch a game, those experiences would be different. And those unique experiences, even if you watch the same thing at 2 different days, that is also a different experience. I should probably check on the map where I'm going. But let's see, where am I? Upper left. Got it. Good to know. And by having these unique experiences, you end up with different experiences, with new ideas. Because when you play a game the first time, it's fresh, it's new, it's exciting. There's new information, and you have to teach yourself new skills. Again, I personally think that everyone loves learning. It's just nobody learns the same way, but nobody likes when learning is forced into you. That you have to learn this, or you can't do anything else. For a building challenge, I haven't done a whole lot of building. We're already a half hour in, and I have not found a village. I got very unlucky. This is a bad roll. That's okay though. Sometimes you just get dealt a hand. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh recently, a lot of Master Duel. I was actually contemplating playing Master Duel today, but I think I played enough Yu-Gi-Oh this weekend to last me for a little bit. I thought I would be too competitive, I think. But sometimes you just you put yourself in the hands of fate and you just hope. Because sometimes it's you know, there's just enough out of your control. I need to remind myself of that. I'm waiting on a lot of things, and there's a lot of things out of my hands, and I have to remind myself that not everything is under my control. Sometimes I just got to take my hands off. Just say, I'll be there. Things will work out one way or another, and I'll just have to pick up the pieces where they are. I may not choose where they fall, but I can choose how I get to them. And I can choose how I react to it. Ooh, flowers. Oh, this is nice. This is serene. You know, if I put a lo-fi filter on this whole endeavor, I could probably get a lot of people to just have some nice ASMR. Get a lot of people a nice, you know, just some nice little ASMR. I had the thought of doing something like Bob Ross. I don't think the timbre of my voice is great for it, though. I think I'm a little too pointed, I would say. I think I enunciate a little too strongly to be soft and calm in that same way. I think I can be contemplative, but I don't think I can. I don't know if my voice. I would need somebody to tell me if my voice is good for just listening to me ramble on about the beauty of this thing I love. You know, games. It's very hard for me to not be just enamored by every experience I've played, no matter how, whether it's, you know, it's a AAA title or a indie game that, you know, somebody just made, or even just somebody's first game or their second. I don't really care. I find it beautiful that there's a lot of experiences out there that are just waiting to be, you know, held. Because somebody wanted to make something for other people, and because of that, we end up with experiences. Things that it will uniquely be ours because of our attachment to them. Maybe that's why so many people are defensive about the things they love. You know, that's why we have gatekeepers, and we have people who are rampantly they jump to the defense of their favorite game or their favorite story. Because, oh, you know, you need something to love to, you know, keep things together. So what better way to do that than to have something that's uniquely yours? And I think the experience we have when we engage with some, maybe it's a favorite movie or a favorite game or a book. I think books also fall, I think books and movies are the hardest for this, but I think books fall in the same place as games, where the experience is uniquely yours when you read it. Because you're the one who has to create the imagery. You're the one who creates what happens. You visualize it, you see it. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you're one of those people who doesn't see things the same way that other people do. That when somebody says, oh, I can perfectly picture this image in my head, but then you don't get that. You don't have that. Instead, for you, it's, oh, yeah, he does it. I don't know what that looks like, but I can understand. I understand the words. Or maybe you're one of those people who just doesn't, you know, that you read a book and you're like, oh yeah, it happens. Who cares? Like, there's, you know, because you don't picture it, you don't see it. But books are in the same way as in games, that you're interpreting it. Likewise, though, with movies, I think movies are fascinating, because just like games and books, when you view it and when you experience it, that experience is yours. The tough thing is that it takes away, is that, like games, though, it takes away the ability for you to visualize. Because games don't have the, it's not up to you to decide to figure out what the characters look like or what the world looks like, because you see it, you know, you can tangibly understand it. And movies are the same way. But movies have the unique problem that the story can be because books, I think words are a little easier to have open interpretation, because you can interpret words many ways, just like how you can interpret actions many ways. But I think when it comes to movies, it's a little harder to... It's about the movie, you know? It's the visual. And I think it's a different experience. It's different. You experience it differently because you're not the one, you know, putting your foot on the pedal. Just like with books. But not in the same way. Because movies, especially if you're someone who goes to theaters, you probably don't have the pause button on hand, right? So if you don't have the pause button, the movie happens. It is a live event that is happening currently, but you don't choose when the character goes through the door. You don't get to choose when the thing happens. When the main character finds the piece of the puzzle they were missing. You don't get to choose that moment. In games, you're always the one who has to pull open the door. Either directly or indirectly, you're the one who has to confirm it. So when it comes to... And with books, it's, you know, you turn the page. You're the one who turns the page. Ow. And if you're the one who turns the page, then you decide the pace of the story. So to that extent, there's the similarities and contrasts between games and... Oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Let me out. Ooh. Ow. Jeez. Well, this is nightmarish. Ow. Ow. Ow! What the? Get out of here. Okay, they think. Huh. Well, this is special. Okay. Alright, let me think. Gonna need to get out of here somehow, so... Let's see. Get a pickaxe out. Excellent. Almost got you. Yeah, that was... Well, this is a unique twist in the story, actually, because, well... Wasn't quite expecting this to happen. Well, I'll just have to venture into the dark and hope for the best. I'm gonna dig forward a little bit more. I might be able to find a way out of here, maybe, but... What an interesting predicament. It's just... Well, it's as I said, actually, that we'd end up with something different. Unique. Not a novel problem. At least for me. Maybe someone else has been stuck in the winter cold and had to find their way out. Where am I? Tree. Hello. Was I wrong to venture north? Or I guess west? I have an idea, but I'm gonna have to take a crack at it. Alright, up we go. Oh, lordy. Wow. fascinating view. All right, well, guess I gotta keep going. Here we go. I suppose this challenge would be a little bit easier in a creative world or with like a seed that you know that you can get what you need, right? But this is fascinating. Because as a challenge, how fun is it that I'm at the whims of I have to. I guess for me, it's wonderfully relieving that to have a problem that I have to determine the solution myself to. Okay, I'll have to be careful. Okay, just gotta keep an eye out for where that heavy snow is. All right, I think I see where I can run now. Maybe. Yep, there we go. Okay, I figured it out. Sort of. All right, this is gonna be dangerous, but I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Oh, there's an igloo. That's nice. Okay. Of course not. Take this with me, though. Alright, I'll go out this way. Man, how scary is it, man? Because at any moment, you can just kind of sink in and just... Yeah, well, there we go. Game's over. This place is scary because not just with the snow, because obviously the snow is... That's actually... The concept of that is mildly terrifying to me, but... It's also just the sheer danger of nothing. Because there's a certain level of danger. There's a danger that the winter. This game does a pretty good job of relaying that to you, but there's a certain danger to places like this that are just so unbearably cold and with feet upon feet of snow. It's I remember there's been times where I've seen snowfall that's I could refer to it as cataclysmic, but if you sink into that snow, you're just gone. Nobody would be able to see you. That's terrifying, but it's the human nature to continue to persevere and be resilient. So that's what I'll do. I am also just still baffled at the fact that I have not seen a single village. I have just been looking for a village so this challenge could start, and we're almost at the hour mark, and we have not seen a single village. All I've been looking for is a village to build a wall around, to sit on as Lord and with dominion. My goodness. Well, I think I'm getting close to having walked 500 miles. And I'll walk 500 more. Ow. Heck. You poor soul. I'm gonna have to be really fast about how I build this the wall. Because I'm gonna have to be really hoofing it to make it so that this structure is... What the heck? What is going on in here? Whoa. That's neat. I'm gonna have to really be working to make sure that this actually goes well. By the time the stream's over, I'm gonna be it'll already be to the point of, oh yes, I have not enough time at all to build anything. I feel like it's gonna end up being that I'm gonna have to build it out of wood or something, because I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to get a stone wall done. I'm actually pretty uncertain now. Ah. Oh well. Again, it's relieving to not have things at my control, and to be reminded of the fact that there are things in this life I just can't control. So I'll just control what I can and continue forward. If nothing else, forward is always the direction you can go. At least I get to enjoy these nice vistas, though. I like this. Just exploring the wilderness. To run around. Lava. And maybe it's dangerous sometimes, but that's neat. How fun is it, though? I get to have some danger. Alrighty, let me get on top of these trees so we can maybe see a little more. Hmm. Oh. Alright, well, I'm not really finding a whole lot. I feel like if I hit an hour and I haven't started, I should probably start a new seed and try again. Because I do want to actually do the building challenge, but... Because I feel like if I have less than 3 hours, I won't even be able to do anything. Well, that would have been a quick way to end this world. Wow. Hmm. You'd think running in a straight line long enough, I'd find something. This must be very boring for people who really like Minecraft, because I'm not doing any of the fun mods or the craziness. It's just, nope, I'm gonna search through vanilla. I don't know, I like this. I think I prefer, because I think it's kind of like with how Dungeons and Dragons is. There's a certain level of technology that I feel is, preferable for the setting. I think some people have some really wonderful creativity for some of those alternative settings, because there's some high-tech stuff people have done in Minecraft, with Tekkit and the ability to go to the moon. That's crazy. But it's not for me. I get it. And I understand it. But I've also seen people who play it it's just like, oh, that's really cool. And I get it. I understand the concept. And it's really cool, but I don't know, as a player, it doesn't appeal to me. As a viewer, it does, it's interesting. It's interesting that those two things don't line up. Alright, maybe a village over this hill. Come on, baby. Oh my goodness! I just saw it. Oh, it's like Christmas. There it is. We found it. We found a village. I'm really curious how far I had to go legitimately to find this. Alrighty, let's take stock and see what we have, because we'll need to build accordingly. Let's see. Hello, gentlemen, or ma'ams. I don't actually know. Hello, hello. Oh, horses. Oh, cat. This feels nice. This is a nice place. All right. I'll have to adjust some of this, but should be okay. Let's see, fountain in the center, bell, some houses, farms on that side. Okay. Church, or I don't know what to call it. I like calling it churches. Hello. Hi, sir. And or ma'am. Let's see. Does the village extend that far? If it does, then this whole building project's gonna be a little bit harder to do, but... Oh, no, it's just a road. Okay, that's good. So, road ends about here. I can cut that off. Doke. Alright. I'm gonna take this down, and then I'm gonna take stock in what I need to do. And I have about 3 hours to do it. Excellent. It's actually pretty solid as a time. Okay. Okay, let's see. What do we got? So we need to... Let's look around. So we need to encase this whole town with roads or with a wall. So we need to, I need to mark off where the ends are. I'm also going to cut this off because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need a wall. This would be a natural wall, but how it is, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Peculiar. Do I have any dirt left? I have one. All right. Let's see. Gotta run around a little bit, take a look. Okay. That's a natural way into town, so that's good. Some roads over here. I'll need to add some land going this way. Yeah, I'm gonna wanna adjust. I'm gonna need to do some landscaping. Okay. And this part is technically part of the town, so I'm gonna have to include it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I need a place to live. For now. Hello? No. Hello, sirs. I am going to look inside your stuff. Apologies. Excuse me. But I win. Ooh! Very cool. I'll only take what's necessary. Alright. Tools. Iron pickaxe will go here. These guys are going nuts. Alrighty, so we need crafting table out right now. Okay. I need to find a house that's not occupied terribly. No. I'll put myself on the... I'm gonna put myself on the second floor of the church. That'll work better. This'll work. Here we are. Yeah, this'll do. Alrighty. I'm gonna put some stuff away while we have time. Alright. Chests. Oh, whoops. Let's see, put some stuff away. Have some cobblestones, that's good. So we can at least get started there. Put these away for now, I don't really need them. Put this away. This. Okay, so we'll presume a stone construction for now, but we'll make that decision later. All right, excellent. Down we go. Hello, sir. I'm living in your second floor now. There is no option. Alrighty, let's see. What do we got to do? So we need enough materials to surround the wall. Need to decide on a wall thickness though. I'm gonna say 3 for now, and that's something I can iterate on that later if I need to, but 3 is good. Okay, so I only need to build where it's necessary, so I shouldn't build anywhere that's not. So let's see. We'll say the edge of the water is good. 3. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? So I need to make sure that I'm only building as necessary. So if I build too far out, it's gonna be too much. Okay. Right there. Running out of daylight though, so I'll have to continue in the morning, but in game, not real life. I don't know why I have to specify it. Of course it's in the game. Let's see. Tough part's gonna be getting all the torches I need to handle this. Let's see. Actually, I need to move this. Dang it. Keep it there for. I'll keep those for now, but let's see. Do want the wall to end. There's gonna be a corner here for sure. Let's see. And I think how it's gonna be is that the wall's gonna have like an ending here, where it's gonna be this is gonna be an entrance. And I might need to add dirt here to cover that up. That'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna go back to the house for now, and I'll need to continue when there's daylight. Should be able to make a mine pretty easily, though. I think. Unless I'm mistaken, but I have no idea. I am inside the torch. Most impressive. Doors. Okay, so we need a place to mine and a place to work. Okay. I do need stone tools, though, so that's a little unfortunate. I'm gonna make... I need a shovel and a pickaxe, for sure. And an axe. Doke. There we go. I think this is a very good example of a meta game where I have given myself an objective, and the objective is not even... It's not particularly relevant to what the actual game's goals are, which is interesting because this game doesn't really have explicitly written goals, right? So what it comes down to is less about what the game is telling you to do and what your immediate needs are. I could just cut this road off. That would work. Grab these. I gotta stretch my shoulders a bit. I'm normally not streaming on Sundays, so it's different. Feels different when I have to, you know, work those. Gotta go. All right, see ya. Thank you. This is a fun challenge. It's pleasant, at least. It's a different type of challenge when you have to, because I came up with the rules myself that it was, all right, you know, play in survival, and I have to build something within a couple hours. And I remember thinking about it, why is this important? And I thought that by giving myself rules and restraints, made it so that, oh, this is a legitimate challenge, not just, oh, I'm gonna go build something, you know, it's like I have to work to make it. Oh, that broke. Alright, I'm gonna need to make another shovel. Down we go. Ow. Do you have a crafting table in here? No. Dang it. Back up we go. I will try to swap between building and mining, because we're gonna need to do both in rapid speed if I'm gonna get this done in time. So I will need to do, with all the dirt I'm getting, I could probably get right onto making the additions to the land. And that could be something easy to do. Is this that's andesite? Okay, good. Good that I know it. I don't really particularly prefer andesite. I could use it for some of the foundation work, maybe. It's not great for it, but it'd be worth it. I think I might just put a gap between where the wall is and where this hill is, because I'm fairly certain that this is going to be a lot harder to do if I have to account for this hill. So I build it far. Come on, up we go. There we go. Sheep. So if I can build the wall, I don't want to build it too high, because if it's too high a wall, then we're going to end up with, it's just going to be too unwieldy, and we're going to end up spending a lot of time just, you know, stacking things up. Because then it becomes a multiplicative problem rather than a, oh, I just need to build a wall type of thing. But it's also a matter of, where is it important to wall? Where is it important to put a wall up? And I'm just now realizing that maybe I don't need to... I might not need to make walls. I might be able to do this part with a fence, maybe? Because I just need to block it from you know, mobs falling over, which I don't think they jump over, I don't think. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. But I do need this dirt for additional work anyway, so... I'm trying to come up with the best solution for the problem I've given myself, and now it's... We're at the hour mark, hey! So we might be on track. I hope so. I don't know, though. We'll find out as we go. Yeah, I want to make sure that we have some time for the actual building part and not just me bumbling around trying to get things together. Ow. Probably shouldn't have did that. Unnecessary damage to take. Pickaxe is gone. Next one. I saw recently people are still making videos about Minecraft. I saw it just you know browsing through stuff. I saw a TikTok of I don't use TikTok, but I just saw the TikTok. It was of the mining speeds in Minecraft. And I thought it was interesting because I just am surprised that this game has such longevity, but I think some of it comes down to the simple concept. So I think if you have a good enough concept and the game is able to carry itself with, you know, the grace that it needs to, then it's really easy for a game to just kind of live by itself. I think Dark Souls 1 and 3 are good examples of that. I don't know about 2. Partially out of just I don't know, but let's see. What can we do? Okay. The first thing we need to do is we need to fill in with dirt anywhere that is going to make my job harder. So, case in point, I'm going to get rid of this. Or at least cover it up. Should probably fill it in a little bit. Just so if a creeper blows up, we don't have a really bad situation trying to get in and out of it. This is a lot deeper than I thought it'd be. Okay, that's normal. Yeah, we're just gonna cover that up. That's okay. Let's see. Yeah, I should probably... Actually, I could use andesite. Use this stuff. So let's layer this down. Then just top it with grass. Well, dirt, but yeah, it'll be grass soon. Alright. And then fill this in. So the end goal is our first goal is to make a wall. Because we need to make sure the town is safe and generally defensible. Because if we're going to build something close to a castle town, we need to make sure that it's easily defensible. And the best way to do that is with walls. Because obviously walls are just, they're a natural fortification, but you can end up making it a lot easier on yourself. As if you're a defending force. Say I go and antagonize with villagers or something. But in real life, if the easiest way to set up a strong defense is to build fortification. So we need fortifications. Best fortifications are just anything that can withstand major punishment, which would be walls. So let's see. Built this out now. I think I can put a corner. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Do something like this, maybe? Let's see, so that would be... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, whoops. Dang it. Pick this back up. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that looks pretty solid. I like that. And we'll build out to the edge. Might need to extend the shore a little bit just to make sure that I don't have to. Let's see. How does that look? That's gonna be really. That's gonna be really close to that person's house, though. Yeah, I can extend the shore a little bit. That'll be fine. All right. Oh, I could use that extra andesite for the lower levels. That'd be good. Hope I can do this in time, but we'll see. We'll see. In the meantime, how's everybody doing? I had a decent weekend. I had to spend a lot of it outside. I was doing yard work and stuff. That was nice, though. It's nice to get the, you know, get fresh air. Let's see. How do I get to this? It's not too bad. That's nice. All right, and then somewhere in here I'll do the interim part. There we go. All right, so I'm just setting down the foundations right now, so I know where I'm going to be putting things and where they're going to go, and how I'm going to put things together. Should probably go to sleep soon, but yeah. Well, that's weird. Oh, bully. That's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alrighty. The only problem is I can't really say that the shore is a natural defense because of the nature of the creatures we live with. So I can't say that building, you know, just, oh, I'm gonna just throw a wall there, and doesn't really stop them from doing anything, so. I'll need to make an artificial extension of the shore. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go sleep, because then I can maybe get this to be a little easier to deal with. Alright. I will need to swap. I'm gonna switch what side I'm working on so I can work towards that area. So I think the rest of it is gonna be easy to build to, I think. But we'll have to see. I think I know where I can build next to, but might depend. I'll have to look. Okay, let's see. Now, we do need to cut out some of this. I'll need another shovel. Do I have enough stone for it? I do not. Well, that's a new complication. Oh, hi. Why are you wearing all gold? I need to make a sword soon, too. I've been neglecting it because I don't want to waste the resources, but... Okay, you know what? That didn't feel as worth it as I hoped it'd be. Ah, well. Okay, so we need to find some place to mine, preferably outside the town. Mostly because of the fact that those caves seem to go really far out, so... we need to find somewhere to start up some sort of a mine. Whoa. Interesting. Need to go outside the town a little bit. Let me look around. I need to just look around and confirm. Let's see. Well, there's the town. Natural caving. What about over here? This should work. Alright. I'll dig a little bit by hand just so it's a little, I can put a little bit off the tools. That'll be fine. I will need to get more wood soon, too. Okay, now that I'm inside Yeah, I didn't want it to be too... I didn't want to make it so it's really uncomfortably just awkward looking, I guess, from the outside. I'm gonna mine in immediate proximity first, and then we'll... I want to make sure that I'm getting just stone for now. 'Cause that's what we need the most. This is the part that's really just, it's a lot of just, you know, me sitting here. We get to enjoy a little bit of each other's company. Whoever's watching. Get to enjoy the quiet ambience. Until it suddenly creeps in with that weird noise that sounds like existential dread. That's neat. It's different. It's unique. Alright, we're up to a stack of stone. The only problem is that a 3 by... That's a... What is that? That'll be a 3 by 5 wall. So each segment will require 15 blocks, I think? For full construction. So that's going to be a lot. That is going to be just a lot of... That's a lot of material necessary, but... I'm sure it'll work out. You know. Might be a little tough, but I think I can make it work. Just kind of relaxing. I'm trying to relax a little bit. I've been very tense in the last month. I think April was a little too much for me. That's okay. I'll, you know, again, I just have to keep pushing forward. Sometimes it's tough to, you know, take my own mantras and live with them. Because I'm human. It's really hard sometimes to just say, oh, you know, it's okay. And, you know, sometimes it's not okay. You know, it's tough sometimes just to turn the other cheek, you know, lift your chin up and be okay with the world. Sometimes that's a little harder than, you know, easier said than done. But that's okay. You gotta... Sometimes the way it's tough to keep it together, you know? What are you gonna do? Ooh. I actually need that. I love the noises they make when you pick them up. The tinkle, you know, the tinging noises for experience. I like that. I don't know, it's just nice. Now, I don't want to ruin this road, but I do feel like this is going to be just a bit of a pain if I try to keep it together. Let's see, this is where the roof starts, so I want that extra space. Something like this, maybe? Yeah, that'll work. Because I don't think mobs will really jump like that, so I don't think that'll be the issue. Make it look a little nicer by cutting this back a little. Trim it back. Okay, let's see. And I want to make sure that this corner is using the least amount as possible, so we need to pull this really far out. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's always awkward when you get that, like, that one block off. Just like, oh, satisfaction was almost there. Alrighty, let's see. There we go. I can afford to be a little bit choosy on how this works, but there we go. Okay. I don't now. The other question I have to answer is it going to be solid construction? Because that could save me material as well. Just to have the to have the middle just be open. Hi, pig. But that might be too costly, and also it's cobblestone. So if it has a hollow interior, that could be. It'll also be leveraged because I could run around through the outside, through the inside. So that could be fun. Maybe. Perhaps. All right, I'll move this flower while I'm thinking about it. Oh no, poor flowers. That's okay. I'll plant them somewhere else. It'll be fine. Let's see. Now, where's the end of this? Because I need to include the farms, but I don't want to... Yeah. It's a little... That's a tough question. Okay. Can mine this out of the way while I'm thinking about that, but... Wonder if this is any, if this is something that people really like. I'm experimenting with new ideas for what to stream and stuff. So if anybody likes this, it would appreciate the feedback would be wonderful. I think feedback's one of those things that's really hard to take as a creator, and it's really hard to give well. Because giving feedback that's constructive and helpful is very hard to do. I like to start with things that the developer's doing good. I think with this game, if I were approaching it like I approach Triangle Strategy, where this is a new game, relatively new, that all right, so this is an active developer who is doing new stuff. How would I tell them what to improve? I would start with what they did really well. I think that, like, if I were to use that game as the example, starting with, like the story or something I really like and making sure I talk about the things I like first. And then I never say that something's bad. I say what can be improved. At least, well, never is a bad way to put it. I think it's what I try to do. I fail sometimes, but, I can fail. It's surprisingly easy to make mistakes, but so I recognize that sometimes I speak out of turn, and it's like, well, I didn't realize that I was wrong, or that I have appraised the situation, and it's like, oh, I understand now where the world is, and I understand my place in it a little better. So sometimes you just have to. But usually when it comes to critique, it's more about, it's not that anything's horrible. Most of the time, I think it's very rare that anything, when you're critiquing things, that the whole thing is horrible and they just should have never done anything. It's like usually there's something fun about it. A lot of those Friday the 13th movies were they were schlocky, but they were fun. It was the whole idea was that for it to be fun, not. You didn't really absolutely need it to be, the peak of cinema. You're making a horror movie. It's for, it's for people to get scared at, or just to see, dumb teenagers get stabbed. But whatever the reason is, you should understand it. Whatever your reasoning for making something is, you should understand why. What's your goal? Because if you understand the goal of what you're making, I think it's a little easier for both people to critique and also for you to improve on. Because then from there, you can start working on, all right, well, what can I do to make this better? Because from there, once you understand why you're doing something, you can start saying, okay, well, here's what I want to do to improve for the next one. And by doing that, we have better critique. We can have better discourse about the things we make and the things we do. Because then from there we have the ability to understand. So I think it's really hard to understand why people do things when if we work on something and we make something ourselves and we don't understand why we did it, you know, that's a little harder to work with. And I think some games are just really hard to improve because whether it be from programming or from a design standpoint, it's like, well, how do we iterate? How do we add? How do we improve something? And the hardest part is, how do we improve something that cannot be changed? Because when a book goes to print, you know, it's in print. Often I don't know many examples of this where you could see something change the outcome of the book or change the total story before, like, after it's come out. At least no one who, you know, that's not a respectable way to write a book, is to write it and then start adding things onto it later that don't really add to the story and just instead detract from the majesty of the original work. I can think of a few times that's happened, but as a creator, though, I respect that, you know, they want to stay involved, but if you're going to stay involved with your own work, it should be for a good reason. You shouldn't just, you know, you shouldn't be just adding things later for the sake of adding things. It should be with purpose. And I mean that with good purpose. I don't think it's unwise to add things for just the sake of adding things. So that's a dangerous path. Because I think adding character traits that weren't there before and changing the meaning of words that you've already spoken is really easy to misinterpret. And that's worrisome. Alrighty, let's appraise the situation again. Let's see. I want the corner here, I think. I can cut the hill back a little bit. Just for the sake of making sure that it, you know, stays well. Only 90 minutes in, though. I think I'm doing pretty good. If I lay out my plans first, then this will make the job a lot quicker. I do think I'm going to go for a hollow interior, so not just for the sake of ease, but also for material usage. Cobblestone, thankfully, is pretty, you know, it's also common, but it's also, obviously it's overwhelmingly common, but it's also a material that's blast resistant, so, you know, if creeper goes off, it's not the end of the world if it happens. Let's see, where does the end of this road? Right about there. Oh, yeah, we can have the road taper off here. That'd be okay. It'll look nice. Let's see. Need to look, though, because this hill is in the way. But do I want to get rid of the hill? Let me get on the other side. I might need to adjust the exterior some. Yes, I will. Okay, let me look. Ah, I see. How deep is this? Quite deep. Let me think. Okay, and I decided a corner over here, so let me lift this really quick so I can adjust. If I can make if I can put the corner over here, because this is what I would want, right? Something like this. Aw, kitty. I love cats. I don't know how many people in my chat like cats, but I like them. I love cats. I'm one of those weirdos who owns both cats and dogs, so I'm not actually decided on which ones are better. Because I like my cat for the different reasons that I like my dogs. Like, our youngest dog, Jake, he's a silly boy. I love him, but so he does not cuddle very well. You know, it's like I'll be sitting there and I'll be like, "Oh, come on, buddy, how about we sit?" And then I'll be sitting there just like trying to pet him. And every now and then he has to get up, look at me like, "Oh, are you still there?" And I'm like, "Still here, buddy. Haven't moved at all." And he's a good boy though. I love him. My cat is very silly. I love him. He's kind of getting into that old man stage of cat life, but a lot of that's from he's lived he's a pretty old cat, as I recall. All right, let's see. Do some more laying down of the dirt. We're gonna need to dig up a lot of dirt actually, because this area is gonna be tough to build on. I gotta appraise the situation a little bit. If I cut off the road there, then that would solve some of the problem. Right here, I mean. Yeah, right here. Because I want to cut it off right here, so. Okay. Let me make a mark here so I can remember. I need to build a new shovel. Apologies. Had to cough there. Thankfully, all of the sickness is gone. It's now just overwhelming anxiety. A little easier to work with, I think. But mostly because my anxiety is something I've worked with over time, so not clinical, mind you. I don't have a diagnosis or anything like that. Most of it comes from, you know, just it's anxiety. It's not like I don't know if I'd be clinically diagnosed with something. I don't think. But there's no shame in that. I recognize my problems, and I've worked with when I went to college, I worked with the counselors there were very, very good. So it's, you know, it was one of those things where I was very fortunate that the help there was very attentive. So I know that there are some people who don't get the help they need, and that's sad. I was very fortunate. But just because I was fortunate doesn't mean that I don't see that people need help. A lot of older people have not a lot, but I think that it's a mindset that I've seen that in older generations that, oh well, why I didn't need this help, so why do you need to get it? And it's like, well, there's different problems. I think the problems of today and yesterday aren't the same. There are universal truths that can help us with those problems, but there are certain issues that are more prevalent now than what used to be. So you kind of have to learn new solutions to the different problems. Yes, I need to replant these flowers too. I think an easy solution to a lot of problems is having something to do. You know, hobbies. Things to derive joy from the world. Like this. I'm having a lot of fun with this, actually. So, and you know, if you're having fun with your life, then what better could you ask for? Well, sometimes you need more, but a lot of people forget to count blessings. You know, just sit there and sit and take a moment to know that there's something good. It's really hard to do sometimes, though, and I'm not gonna say it's possible at every moment. You know, just count your blessings. Oh, count your blessings. Like that's not a you know, catch-all solution. But I find it helps. It keeps me positive, and you know, I think it really helps when you can look at the world and say, oh, well, I have something. There's something good here. And I have it. And that's good. That's important. I do apologize for getting too philosophical. I think today was... I've gotten a little too philosophical today. But that's because this game allows me to. I have the mind space to do so. Or if I want to get punny, the mind space. I'm gonna get an angry comment about that one later. Mind space. What a dumb joke. That's fun, though. Could build a new pickaxe soon. Might make a couple, because we're gonna need a lot to finish this job up. 90 minutes? Alright. Oh, lapis lazuli. That's nice. I like the idea of meta games, though. The idea of making a game within a game. I think the best example is the Pokemon Nuzlocke. The self-imposed hard mode, right? Because that's fascinating. It's just like, because I wonder, because there's a lot of people who like to make games harder, and which is in contrast to how a lot of another group say that games need to be made easier so that people with, certain disabilities or people who just don't have the time to practice can, get better, can play through the game. And I think there's many different ways to approach the problem. And all of them have merit, right? I think just as many people who say, oh, we need an easy mode for everything. Well, I think an easy mode isn't the solution. It's not the solution. It's a solution. But it's not always the right solution. Some games there's nothing they can really do to make the situation easier. Such as, I would say, games like... Because I think Fire Emblem Three Houses and games like it, the Fire Emblem games, the difficulty is more just in the resources, right? And in the levels that you're dealing with. It doesn't really come down to reflexes or timing. So some games don't really have, the difficulty setting doesn't affect how hard the game is in the same way. And some games can't even, there's no way to make a difficulty slider. If you're looking at the design of the game. I think I'm trying to think of great examples. I think it depends too, because the type of game matters greatly when it comes to that kind of thing. But there's a lot of different types of games out there, and I don't think making every game easier for the sake of people is going to solve all the problems, because those games will then they won't be able to get people who offer the hardcore skill. But I think it depends. I think that there are ways to make games more accessible that aren't just lowering the difficulty. I think skill-based matchmaking is a great example of this, right? That you can join a multiplayer game that, for one reason or another, you're able to play with other people who are about your skill level, right? And you can play with people who are about the same as you. And that's really good for when you're trying to learn a game. But it's not always true that we're going to have that luxury to be able to do that, right? That's a weird noise. I think there's a noise. I'm trying to figure if that was in-game or out of game. Is that in-game? Nope, that's out of game. I was trying to figure out what that was. It was a, I think someone's watching something upstairs. It's... Where is that? No, it's not. That's the music in game. Oh, geez, that... It was because of its placement. It was above me, and... that really threw me off. That's silly. Alright, let's make this a little less claustrophobic in here. There we go. I'm thankful I'm not claustrophobic. I know my grandmother was. She didn't. They went to go. I remember this is a story my family told. They were going to go to Mount Rushmore. They were going to go in the caves, and there was a hole. Like they had to go through this like very tight corridor to get into the area to go, you know, ride the boats and stuff inside of Mount Rushmore. And she actually chickened out right there. She would not go in. Her and her mother would not go in. This was back in the 50s or 60s. No, it'd be 60s or 70s. But it's a really, I don't know, it's just really funny to me, just the adamance of it. But I thought it was interesting. It's a fun story. I miss her. She was fun. It's interesting how much you don't think about when you're in the throes of life, you know? Sorry, getting too contemplative again. Get back to work. Which, you know, get back to work. I think a healthy amount of, you know, self-thought and quiet reflection is important, though. I hope I can give that to somebody, you know, the space to you know, ask questions and talk. Because it's hard to do that nowadays, you know? So then it's not every day that somebody, you know, poses a question or says something that offers the chance for genuine thought. A lot of times I think the only weakness that I think the modern media presence is that we've kind of started to take for granted certain things. But we don't stop and think. Because when you stop and think about things, you know, you find there's a lot more to going on than... But you also find there's... As much as there are more things going on than you'll ever know, there's also so much less going on right now for you, and for me, than there actually is. That's not good. But we have the... We have the beautiful luxury here to be able to, you know, take a moment, take a breath, enjoy our current circumstances. I imagine if you're watching me right now and you're hearing my voice, likely you found yourself fortunate enough to have a moment to think. A moment of peace, if you would. And that's good. How blessed is it that you get to take a moment and just relax? Take a deep breath, you know, just really savor the moment. So if you're here, welcome. If you're not, and you hear me much later, I still hope you're having a good day. Hope you have a moment of peace. While I build this silly castle wall. I don't even know why. I had the thought about it. I'm like, well, I could play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, oh, why this? And then I could think this is why. Because I think of all the things I needed most, it wasn't some really deep and complex puzzle that I needed to solve. It wasn't... I didn't really want to put myself in that mind of competition I've been in all weekend playing that game. As much fun as it will be. I will do it next weekend. I think after the Fusion Festival's over, I'll be a little better. But I think I really absolutely needed just a moment to really slow down. Because, you know, the world, you know, things are moving a lot. World's changing a fair bit. Need to take a moment. Really just take a breath and savor the peace. Just take a moment and actually enjoy myself for a while. There we go. Alrighty. Got some more materials, so I can get to work on finishing up what's left. We are going to need to find more coal so I can make the fortifications a little bit more sturdy. Because if things are spawning everywhere, we're not going to be able to keep this town very safe. So we'll need to work on that. Also going to get rid of this. There we go. Whoop. I have found it interesting, the It's an interesting phenomenon that's been happening lately. Because I keep track of, you know, I remember a lot of the names of people who come and go, and it's interesting that I've had a lot of people, you know, sometimes I do streams and, you know, people show up, some people don't. But I'm fascinated so far that I haven't had many repeats in terms of people who have shown up. I don't know, I just find it fun. It's like, because I have someone new to talk to all the time. But sometimes I think about it and I'm like, oh, I wish I could talk to this person again. It's true in you know, my actual life too, but be outside of my streaming, but I do worry one day that, you know, this will be a grand open forum and it'll be very hard for me to maintain these very strong conversations that I've been able to, because they're intimate, you know, it's just me and a person. It's pretty tough to maintain that when there's a lot of people, but I hope I can keep doing that. Because I like doing that. It's nice. It keeps me on point, you know, just keeping me focused on what I'm doing. I don't know why, I just had this impulse to dig this out. Apologies. Ah, very good. I think the pain of nostalgia is when you remember how things used to be. Maybe that's why so many people are staunchly... Maybe that's another facet of the argument for nostalgia. The idea that, you know, there's a lot of people who are defending what they love because it's a piece of them that they can't really... There's something there that they can't reclaim. Maybe it's the past. Yeah, I'm gonna get too melancholic if I talk about the past. Enough of that. Yeah. Enough of that. I need more memes. There we go. That's nice. That's a good meme. Take a closer look at that meme. Alright, take him off. Needed that for a moment, at least. Ah. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a... Actually, nah, I don't think this is a good spot. I'm looking at it more and more, and I'm like, I kind of want a little bit more distance between the town, the farm, and that. Hello. Have to adjust the hillside accordingly, but... There we go. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, excuse me. Hello. Oh, whoops. I keep jumping off of points and then never coming back. I was talking about metagames and then I got all sad. I think, but back to metagames. How about we go back there? Let's go back to that point, because we need to. I think the cool thing about metagames is the idea that we as a people decide these are rules, here's how we do them. We have to, and we're gonna stick by them. And it's like, okay, what are these rules? And in the case of the Nuzlocke, it's, oh, if a Pokemon dies, if it gets knocked out, rather, it's gone. Like, it's gone for good. And if the Pokemon... You have to nickname all your Pokemon, and if you lose all your Pokemon in a battle, game's over. That's a simple example of a metagame, right? It's easy, it's simple, understandable. And then when you look at how metagames are decided, because I think it was named after a person. It was Nuz or something like that. But the person who it was named after. And the challenge, I think the beautiful thing about the challenge is that it's self-imposed, right? Because at any moment during a Nuzlocke run, if you're playing a game and you just find that the pressure's too much, you can't do it, you can quit. Because that's the truth of meta games, is that you can quit at any time, right? So if you're playing a meta game, if you're doing something like a Nuzlocke challenge, or you're trying to do something like that, you can very easily just say, all right, I don't want to do more. I think I'm good. And you can. The challenge is over. Apologies, I'm fixing this up. I don't know, it just looked wrong to me. But the challenge is done, you've given up. Which isn't a bad thing. You can I played this for myself personally. I don't know if I'll do it on stream yet. I don't know if I'll do a Nuzlocke on stream. I should, but I don't know how I'll do it yet, or what game I'll do. But I feel like if I'm gonna do a Nuzlocke, I really have to just mentally prepare, right? Like, that's a lot to do, because Nuzlocke is really hard, because you have to deal with what you get, and you have to just handle it. I remember I did mine on Pokemon Emerald, right? And that was, it's a pretty, I think the Gen 3 games were really hard, but not like intentionally in the same way that other games have their difficulty tweaked. I think it was mostly just came down to Sableye. I feel like Sableye unintentionally made that game a lot harder than it was like intended for. And I might be wrong on that. That might be just an incorrection, but at that point in the game, a Pokemon like Sableye was brand new, right? Like the concept of a Pokemon with no weakness. And I think it's also unique to that one in Gen 4. But no matter how, whatever that is, however that works. My Pokemon history is sadly not quite as extensive as I wish it was. I know a lot about the games. I just don't. The history, like the cultural history, right? Like all of the history of the community. That's something I don't know super well. And it's tough for me to remember some of that stuff. But point is though is that, if I'm gonna play a challenge like that, I need to be prepared. And I also need to definitely up my game when it comes to how I handle it. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to the mine and we'll get back to work. But and with this challenge, this building challenge, the idea I had was, well, what if I had to build specific, structures and feats within a certain amount of time? And the idea came from this concept of, oh, well, speed building is something I think people do. I don't know though. I am ashamed to say I did not do enough research this time. Because normally I like to research things, right? I did a lot of research before I became, started doing Twitch. I looked up what do people, what sort of things do I need to do to be a streamer? What sort of, apologies, I'm lost. I'm stammering a lot today. I'm sorry. What sort of things do you need to do? What setup would be optimal for it? Is there something that would be, is there a certain, games that would be better for it? I guess when it came to games, I was kind of foolish about it because I just wanted to play Shin Megami Tensei 5 because I got it and I was like, oh, it's a relatively new release. I should play this. And I didn't really think about whether or not it was a wise decision to. But I just wanted to. But approaching streaming is weird because from a research standpoint, nothing I had done previously really had any precedent in it. So and a lot of streaming is, oh, you need to have a gimmick. There needs to be something. You need to have some hook. You need to have charisma. You need to have a lot of these things that, I quite frankly don't have. I guess it's not that I'm not a personality, because I think I have that down. I understand who I am, and I know how to speak, and I've gotten better at becoming, I guess the best word would be verbal. I don't know how to put it. It's more like I've grown more comfortable with myself as a person, so because of that, I'm able to project myself. You know, I could turn the extrovert batteries on and just, you know, run myself at top power, as it were. But that's not easy for everybody. It's certainly not my forte, but I've learned I'm pretty good at it. You know, I can... It's because I've learned that I can research anything. I took a public speaking class, and that actually helped a lot in college. I took that, but the thing that's helped me the most is the fact that because I can research something and look up how to be better at streaming, and I can look up how to be better, and I can research and understand, you know, tricks and understand what sort of ideas work the best for this sort of environment, I've learned how to be better. And I think also it helps that I, you know, not to toot my own horn, but I will. At least a little bit. I'll play myself a bit of a medley. I am of, you know, I'd like to think I'm of at least fairly high intelligence if I lack wisdom. I think the wisdom of experience is something that I have yet to master. So, and that's, you know, that I doubt I ever will, truly. I'm a bit of a dingus, if I'm being honest. But, you know, if you recognize the things that you're good at, you can turn those into strengths. If nothing else, I'm persistent. And that's kind of a trait that you need, because I want to sit here and talk about, I want to talk to people about the good that video games are, and I want to talk to people about what the developers are doing well, what they could work on. Oh, excuse me. I want to talk about what those things are, so I understand that there's a market for that. There are people who would love to hear about game design. Oh, emotes. That's not what I want. And people really want to hear about what game designers can think and what does a game designer think about this game. And by being able to offer that as a new idea, maybe people like that. I think it also helps that I have a lot of things to offer, which is nice because I'm working on my game. I hope it, you know, fingers crossed it'll be out, you know, this year. But I'm also working on, I also do other things. So if I can't offer something, if nothing else, I have something else that, you know, might be interesting. You know, I've written 2 books at this point. One of them was a short story collection, which was a lot of fun. I actually took one of the stories from when I was in college and I reworked it a little bit. Reread it. I was in a very different place back then. It's really weird when you read something that comes from a long time ago. Because that's a story from when I was a very different person. Alright, we need cobblestone, so I'm going to make an offshoot here. But the concept of writing it's fun. And I think that I think books are something that haven't really fallen out of favor. It's just that, you know, it's harder and harder to find good ones. Because a lot of people write, but I don't know how many people think about what they're writing, right? They put words down, they put words to paper, and then that's it. They don't, and some people really just want to write a story, and that's what they want to do. And some people don't, but they aren't thinking about what their words mean. At least that's my opinion. I don't know. It seems like there are a lot of writers who have these ideas that are very similar to each other, and it's really hard for them to get their ideas out because they have to sell it. And even if you're a fantastic writer and can put down prose and really put out a really good thing, it's really hard to sell it because it's really hard to get people to care. And some people have the inverse problem where they write things that are just not very good, or they're not original and they're not exceptional in any way. and they have the ability to sell it. It's the idea of snake oil from the 1800s, right? And it's very hard to compete with that, because somebody can very easily write something that, oh, this is a novel, oh, it's something that's been done before, and it's really easy to write things that have been done before, because you're writing something that's already happened. But to take that idea, to take new ideas, to make a new idea, what you really do is take a combination of old ideas. You take things that have happened before, and you put them together in new ways. You find new ways to take old classics and revitalize them. In a sense, you basically perform a form of necromancy on your on stories. Kind of do a Frankenstein's monster, and you put the pieces together. I shouldn't have said pieces, because now I'm thinking about Schism by Tool. Who is Alright, well, we lost a villager, so that's a little unfortunate. That's mildly unfortunate. Alright, well, we're gonna need to finish this wall quicker then, because we need to hoof it. Let's see. So, I need to set the base height for this wall, because I need to see what 5 looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a little much. How about 4? Because I could increase this later if I need to, but... yeah, 4 looks good. 2, 3... If I do it like this... whoops. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a nice size. What do you guys think this is good? I think this is at least for a wall that's supposed to just go around the town, I think this is feasible. It's nice. 3, 4, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Whoop. 1, 2, 3. I can count. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of stone, but it will be worth it. Okay, so at least we have pieces. We actually have part of the wall. Look at that. Alrighty. So we have a piece of wall. Excellent. So we've now created wall. So we're going to need to adjust this a little bit, especially with torches, and at some point, you know, and it might not be this stream. We might very well have to, you know, another building challenge. Because I think I'll just use this world as the basis for the building challenges, because we have something. And what I'll do is I'll reset my inventory every time, so I have to find new items and stuff, but... or, you know, maybe people will think, no, you should start a new world every time. I don't know. I don't know. Might very well come down to whatever the audience wants. Like this Wednesday, I'm going to be playing Amnesia for some reason. Just brought into it. That'll be fun, though. Horror game, I think any game that offers a sense of suspense can be immediately intriguing, because you end up with all these novel moments of, you know, you get spooked. Very easy to make getting spooked a lot of fun. Because a lot of people really seek thrill. If there's anything that the human experience has always wanted, is thrills. I remember I've been watching a lot of Defunctland, and learning about how far back the concept of the amusement park goes is interesting, because it's fascinating to me how long we've been trying to find ways to thrill and excite, to entertain in that way. That's fascinating. I don't know, it's just really cool to me. That's a lot of fun. I think diving into history from different angles is a good way to get people to learn more. Because if you learn American history through the lens of theme parks, and by extension, you're going to be talking about Disney a lot, you end up learning a lot more about the influence that those kind of pieces have. I could say reasonably that a lot of video games have the same power now. That if you look at the cultural impact of something like Mario, or you know, and Zelda, and or games like Half-Life, or I could say also stuff like Cyberpunk, which is like a tabletop game, the tabletop game. Though you could say that what happened with the video game is really important for how things ended up. Pig, can you please? Pig, go. Get out of the wall. Go. Leave. Go. Go, boy. Leave. This world is not meant for you. Ugh. But when you look at how games and various medias have changed things, and you look at it from those angles, history becomes suddenly far more interesting, you know? Because suddenly you have a context. You give history a good reason. And by giving history not just a reason and a purpose, you make it so that history suddenly has meaning. You give it context and you give it a tangible there's a tangibility when history actually matters to you. But a lot of people don't want that. They want history to be digestible. They want it to be easy to understand. But sometimes history is not easy. And you need to take it piece by piece, you know? And so how do you break up history? And it's like, well, if you take it from a different angle, you could end up learning something new. Did I just do this one off? I did do it one off. That's unfortunate. Let me adjust. Ah. 2 hours in. All right, so we're 2 hours in, and we actually have most of the wall figured out, at least. And so we have some chunks that are built, so that's fantastic, actually. I think this challenge might go better than I thought, actually. It's definitely got better as things went forward. All right, I'll need to redo the roads at the new height, but that's okay. I can do that later. Oh, whoops. Don't want to do that. Hey man, listen, my road job is pretty good. Don't the villagers like, I disapprove of your building project. I'm like, listen, man. At least the roads will be a little bit easier to walk around on. Ah. I do wonder if this wasn't a strange decision, though. Because I did kind of just decide out of the blue, oh, let's play Minecraft. That's got to be confusing for some people. Just like, oh, why is he playing Minecraft? It's like, well, felt like it. Oh, these are just one potatoes. Ah, dang it. I'm running out of food, though. And I have no coal. Oh, I know I have some coal, but not a whole lot. Not enough to start smelting iron, though. I'll put this. I'm gonna put the iron away for now because I don't have enough coal to make it worth it. I'll stick with stone tools for now, actually, because that'll at least offset the cost of having to do all this. Alright, we have some extra stuff. Put this away. Put that away. Put this up here. Let's see. What else do we need? We need another shovel because we're going to need a lot of... Actually, we're going to need more than one shovel, so that'll be good. Need more stick. I need stick. Stick. Need stick. You're the fox boy and you require stick. Wonder how much the fox persona, if people like it or not. I know I like it, but I guess it's odd because it's technically not even a persona. He's more of a mascot. I guess I'll put that down in the lore now. My fox mascot actually is he's not actually Demicky. Like he's not me. That's not equivalent. It's actually more of a like me and him kind of sharing a similar appearance kind of thing. Where if I were to put it in lore, it's more like I'm pretty much just the human equivalent. You know, just though it's actually because that fox is actually a character from something else I've written. And I kind of just wanted to include him because I like him a lot. He's in my D&D games. His actual name is Karganon, like the fox. His name is Karganon. He is actually what I refer to as a material god in D&D, where it's like kind of like Raiden from Mortal Kombat, where basically if a god takes a like a mortal form, in the sense that they can be killed, not that they die from age, but. Yeah, the fox is actually just, you know, he's the patron god of libraries. That's kind of his whole thing. And he's also the patron god of harmless pranks. Like the idea that's like he's more of a prankster. And you know, but he never wants to prank anybody in a way that's like mean or, you know, mean-spirited. And that's not what he wants to advocate for either, right? Like, oh, you're going to prank somebody by oh, I'm gonna swap their shoes. Haha, it's funny. You know, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna put glue in their like soap or something so that when they clean themselves they get like, you know, horribly disfigured. It's like, ew, no, that's not fun at all. Like the idea is that like he would, you know, he wants people to have fun, but not at the expense of others. And part of the library thing is that he usually comes in, like if you have a fox statue in your library, in the lore in D&D, if you have a fox statue, if you have a book on your person, he will take the book and leave you with one that you've never read before, or at least, you know, he hopes you haven't read it, because he wants to. If it's a book he hasn't read before, he wants to read it, so he's gonna go read it. This is an egregious waste of a pickaxe, but that's fine. But that's the idea, is that, you know, the fox and me are not the same person, but I am also the lore is that I am also a fox. Or at least that I can, I can swap between. Refer to myself as young fox because I prefer the cunning of foxes. I think it's like I really like. I think it's because foxes have always been an animal that I just really like, and I really appreciate them. And also it's the cultural, you know, fascination. Because a lot of foxes in lore are in a lot of histories and myths are referred to as tricksters, and they're the cunning hunters, right? The ones that, if they're gonna hunt something, it's never through, like, they're not the ones who go out and do it through raw force. They're the type that approach with a plan and with ideas. And I like that. I don't know. I prefer that in animals. I don't know. And I also like that they're that in between for dogs and cats, so that's nice. This is a lot of andesite. I'm gonna leave that, or actually no, that's gonna really mess with me later. I'll grab this. There we go. There's more. I had the thought recently about, you know, streams when I don't have a lot of viewers, and you know, sometimes I just think that this is for me now. It's for practice. You know, I get to practice my muscles and continue and try to keep myself motivated the whole time, you know? Because that's hard, you know? It's like, oh man, because a lot of streamers, you know, you get to see, because I've seen a lot of streamers that are like the big ones, you know? I've started, you know, tuning into Jenna Lynn Meowry, and you know, people, I've been watching some of the bigger streams like Valkyrie and, you know, some of the other ones. But whenever I look at them, it's like I'm seeing them at the end of their journey, right? Or like in the middle, right? Where they've gotten through the struggle, they've gotten through the heartache, you know, of not having a lot of viewers or doing whatever, and they're there, right? I remember Danny Sexbang from Game Grumps, he has a quote about that where it's like you get to see, because when you see somebody performing and they're at their best, you're not seeing the struggle that it took for them to get there. You're seeing them after all that struggle, and you get to see them at, you know, after the growth is done. So you don't actually get to see them in the place that, how long it took for them to get there, you know? There's iron back there, but I'm not going to deal with it. But, and so when I look at other streamers, I'm not thinking, oh man, how did they get there so fast? And man, I'm never going to get there. It's like, no, I think, wow, look at how good they're doing. I can get there someday. I just need to keep working. That's motivational. It's motivational as heck. You know, because it's, man, that's a lot of andesite. But when I look at myself and I think, oh, well, because I can't be, you know, I can't lose motivation because someone else is doing well. I should look at them and think, all right, what are they doing that's really strong? Of course, there's some, you know, there's some advantages that some of these streamers have that I don't. I think the most obvious for me is that I don't use my face. I have to rely solely on my voice. And some of that's, you know, insecurity, if I'm being honest. Some of it's, because it's, you know, it comes from a place of, oh, geez, I don't know if it's not even that I look bad. I just think I don't think I have I just don't think that my face is the reason I'm doing this. You know, it's, I don't want my face to be known. I want my voice to be known. I want the ideas I carry to be known. Now, what's this? Basalt, I see. But I want the things that, I want the content of my words to be the thing that I become known for. So for that to be true, I have to really hone my craft on speaking. And I have to make it so that everyone's interested, not just in the merits of the game that I'm playing, but in what I have to say about it. So I have to expand my knowledge and become smart, become, you know, more intelligent, become more educated on games and on the medium and on the culture and on all the different aspects. I have to become knowledgeable. And then I have to become good at projecting that knowledge. And through that, I'll become somebody. I just hope I never become somebody who's worse than how I am now. I never want my, like, I know that my pride could someday become a problem. And I hope it's never enough to make me horrible to somebody. Again. Man, why is it with me when I'm left alone with a game that gives me a lot of room to think, and I suddenly become melancholic? That's not fun. Ugh. I'm a man of history. I have had many things happen in my life. And, you know, sometimes it wasn't always great. But, you know, that's okay. I can choose to be happy. Like right now. I'll just choose to be happier. Exert my will on myself and my pride and just become happier. This is a very long philosophy talk. I've actually, I really hope that somebody watching this could, you know, give me some feedback on this idea. I wanted to write, and I'm not sure if I'll write the book first or I'll write, you know, I wanted to do video essays on this, but I wasn't sure which way to start with, because I think the book would be easier to write and then take the chapters of the book and turn them into the scripts for the video essay, right? Is I wanted to do philosophy found in games, like, and find some universal lessons about certain aspects for creating things. One of the ideas I had was I wanted to figure out how to best effectively write gods, right? And what can we learn about the philosophy of gods from various mediums, right? Because when you look out at certain things, like Shin Megami Tensei would be one I'd use for sure. But also, I would also use triangle strategy, because it's not just the god themselves that becomes how we write them, but it's also how do other people represent that god? Because the goddess of salt in that game is represented by basically the Hierophant and, more accurately, Minister Idor. So how do gods become represented, and what happens when they're represented not poorly per se, but when their image is twisted? I'm gonna grab this Kolwam here. But also, in writing the characters of gods, what sort of trappings can we land in if we write gods in this in tropish ways? And by extension, what are the most effective characters that are gods, and what did they carry with them? So I think a lot of the best gods in fiction are fallible. They have flaws, right? Because a lot of the gods in our own history are flawed people. At the heart of it, they are people with, you know, great magnitude, if I were to put it in a way, right? And but you know, the point is, though, is I wanted to know if it would be a good idea to write a book or to start with the videos, because I think, not to steal an idea or to plagiarize anything, but I know that On Writing, the series by Hello Future Me, Tim Hickson, I bought both of his books. I love them. They're excellent material for if you want to become a writer, or if you want to become a game designer. Because, you know, to me, writing and game design come hand in hand, right? If you're going to be a good game designer, you need to be a good writer. Because you need to understand pacing, and you need to understand plot and structure and world building. So if you really want a great resource for that, have them over there, actually. On Writing and World Building by Tim Hickson. Very good. Exceptional, actually. He's actually been one of my greater inspirations, and I feel a little sad that I never got a message from him when I mentioned that he's one of my greater inspirations. At least not a message, but, like, you know, I added him on Twitter, and, you know, it's you know, it's celebrity culture. It's, well, like, not celebrity culture, but internet culture. It's just, you know, a million people can send you messages and all that, and you'll never hear a thing. But I think he also dropped off of Twitter, which is, you know, that's fair. But I really wanted to speak with him on that matter, because on, you know, matters in how to write a book about writing, because that's not easy, and it also requires an exceptional amount of confidence, right? To be able to say, this is something you should try, not this is what you should do, right? Because I never want to do that. I never want to tell somebody how they should write. Like, this is all you need to do, this is what you have to do, and that's it. You don't need to do anything else. Because that doesn't say anything, you know? Because to me, it's not about, oh, you need to write in this form. It's like, no, I want to offer ideas. And to me, I want to look at history and look at what's been done. Because that's what you want to do, right? Is you want to look at what's been done and understand why it was effective. And a lot of human history has been iterating on what's the best process to do something. You know, we've been working for centuries on how best to organize the home, and it's never been perfect, right? And we've all worked for centuries trying to figure out what's the best way to farm, and we've built up this iterative process of improving and constantly working, striving to make things better. So when I look at the world and I look at how writing is, I can only offer my ideas as to what could make it better based on my experience. And of course, my experiences are you know, they're hardly universal. Some people might find that they, because good example, I play a lot of fighting games when I'm, you know, writing, right? Because to me, it gives me time to pump my adrenaline up and focus. But that's not at all a universal thing that people do when they write. Some people sit and meditate. They go outside. They, you know, they consume recreational drugs. I would not recommend that at all, by the way. You know, recreational drugs like coffee. I'm gonna throw that down. It's coffee. It is technically recreational, and caffeine is a type of chemical, so drug. It's fine. But point is, the point, but that's not the point. The point is that when you look at how people approach writing, the process is infinitely, you know, it could go any way, truly. So if we're looking at how, if I write a book, it's like you have to have a lot of confidence to tell people this is what I think. Because it is very hard to tell someone what you think and be able to say, oh yeah, this is what I think and here's why I think it. Because that's really not easy. That's not easy at all to do. And it's certainly not simple. It's not just, oh, write some words on a page and hope for the best. You have to put thought and time into it and plan it. Because if you don't plan something, all you do is leave yourself open to disaster. Not that you're guaranteed it, but you leave yourself open, which is a much more dangerous place to be, right? Because there's a difference between actual danger and perceived danger. But when you leave yourself open and you leave your back turned to what could be when you make a decision, that's a very easy way for somebody to be able to twist your words, to be able to misinterpret. Even though misinterpretations is just a form of interpretation. And technically still not wrong, just abrasive, I guess is the best way to put it. But when you look at how people write about writing, how do you go about it, right? How do you go about telling somebody how to do something? And it's like, well, you have to have experience. And if not experience, then research. Thankfully, I'm good at that, but still, not easy. I need food. Running out of food, and and they keep farming things before I can get to them. And I don't feel like paying them for food, so that's good. So that's not on the table. Don't I have 2 strings somewhere? I'm gonna look really quick. I have a string, so okay. I'm gonna make a sword now. I finally have a sword because we need it. Okay. Hello, sir. Excuse me. We still need to build the rest of the wall, of course, but hello, not killing you. We do need more. I just realized I'm a fool. I'll take these. I just remembered that this is something I can do. Run back, run back, run back, run back. There we go. That's nice. Hello, old man. I'm gonna name him Victor. I don't know why. He looks like a Victor. Don't know why either. Okay. Need a thinking. The brain is working at a very high speed. I apologize. All right. Have bread. So now I won't die of starvation. Excellent. I don't know why. I just had the thought of what's my favorite bread. What is my favorite bread? Why is bread in my mind now? Between that and the fact that Schism has been playing, Schism by Tool has been playing in my head for the last little bit, my brain is very much like a internet browser where somebody left a lot of tabs open. And one of them is playing music now. But at least I like the song. I've definitely come around to Tool. I actually, for a little bit, I didn't really like any music that was exceptionally loud. It's kind of a weird reason. It was because of the fact that I was hyper protective of my hearing when I was a kid. And that's because I almost lost hearing in my right ear. I had what's called a cholesterol granuloma. That's a word. 2, 3. And it's essentially a buildup in the inner eardrum. And thankfully, of the 2 doctors in the country who can treat it, one happened to be living, they had a practice near where I live, so I was thankfully able to get it, confirmed and, treated. So, lucky me, but I think for a while there, that's why, because I realized that my hearing is something that not only can be lost, but is entirely capable of being destroyed. So for a while there, I just didn't want to deal with anything that was too loud. And then I came around with time and growing up, and I learned that, oh, well, what if I just, turn it down? Or if I can't turn it down and it's someone else's music, how about I just, just put earplugs in? I went to a Slipknot concert actually, and I put on I had earplugs in the whole time because I was kind of like, yeah, this is gonna be loud. And with earplugs in, I could hear the music as if I had earbuds in and was listening to the music through an iPod. Like, it was clear, it was audible, it was easily understood, which is just amazing. Of course, I could feel the drums and the bass and all that in my chest. Oh, beautiful. Now I understand the beauty of it. I think a lot of people think that metal is like the rough equivalent to, because it's kind of a weird analogy, but if you look at the Sith in Star Wars, they're never inherently made evil in, the traditional sense. But a lot of times what it seems to be is that the Sith understand emotion. And the idea is that, because all music is emotion translated through sound. And a lot of emotions people listen to with music, they want to feel, lighter emotions like joy or sadness, or, they want something generally palatable, right? They want something that is easy to take in. But sometimes sometimes we can't process emotions like anger, because anger is the hardest one to get through music without it getting loud, right? At least I think, because it's very hard to get to be angry without it being you can't be angry and quietly close the door, right? No, you slam the door, you yell, you get angry, you get mad. And a lot of times metal music, what the anger is with is not, it's not with just like a person. It can be, but it's not always. But a lot of times it's anger with society, and with specifically what's wrong with it. So how are you going to pronounce anger through any means other than through the most loud and violent means possible? Because it seems to me like it'd be really hard to do that. But, I think music has the ability to produce any emotion. It's just, sometimes you just gotta get loud with it. What else are you gonna do? Alright, I think I've delineated the borders of the village pretty well, I think. We're 2.5 hours in. We're doing pretty good so far on the wall. Looking nice, looking nice. All right. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. I'm still a little bit uncertain if we're going to fill in the wall or not. I think having it with this hollow design is a bit better. I also think it's a little easier to understand. And it might be easier to repair as well, especially if something goes wrong. So let's see. I'm gonna put some of these corners down so I can see them, but let's see. I have to look at this. All right, let's see. So we have wall there. Do I have any more stone? I do. Okay, good. I'm gonna take a quick run around and make sure that I could run around and connect some things, because that would be easy. Hope everyone's having fun today. I know this is a bit of a different stream, and it's definitely a weird challenge, especially for what we got, but I don't know. I thought this would be a fun idea, and I'm having fun. That's what matters, is I'm having fun. But I think it's cool to engage with games like this, because not every game is going to be a strategic, I have to become a strategic mastermind, and not every game needs to test my reflexes or my skill. I think sometimes it's just a matter of, okay, how about I play something that's a little bit more low-key, and it just lets me flex my planning skills. Gives me a place to practice my ability to handle stuff like this, just, oh, I have to build a city wall. That's cool. Excellent. All right, we have a lot of diorite and stuff, so that might just go put it away, because I don't really think I need it. Let's see. I'm actually kind of amazed how much I've gotten done in 2.5 hours, because we've already established the perimeter for the most part. There's some pieces we need to set down, but most of it is coming down now to building the wall up to height, which I think with how fast we're going, I might be able to do the stretch goal of having 5 blocks instead of 4. It just would mean that there'd be that, the top part would be a little bit wider. I do need more torches, though, if I'm going to handle... Oh, I need to put these back. My bad. Ugh. We're going to need more torches for sure if we're going to get everything as we needed. Because we need... Oh, we have a lot of coal, so that's good, though, at least. I'm trying to relax a little bit. Take deep breaths, let them out. Yeah. The hardest one for me was when I got taught how to handle my anxiety, right? Sorry for saying ums and uhs. First Sunday streaming, and I'm back to how I started in January. But the first thing I was taught was how to, exhale. Because one of the tricks I was taught for dealing with my, anxious feelings is I take in a deep breath, and then you have to let out all of the air in your lungs. Because sometimes anxiety is an autonomic response, where your body is reacting to something, and it's creating this feeling based on something that your body's done. And sometimes, not every time, but sometimes, your body produces this feeling of anxiety strictly out of the fact that your lungs have small pockets of oxygen stuck in them. So you need to let out a bunch of deep breaths and let out all the oxygen in your body to get them out, which is hard. That's hard to do. What's funny is I feel like I'm talking about all this stuff and talking about anxiety and talking about all this because what do you do? What courses through your mind what courses through someone's mind when you're left alone in a world where you're the only thing that keeps you going? Because the beauty of this game is that at any moment I could say, all right, game's over. But I set the challenge. In 4 hours, build castle walls. Build around a castle town and make it so that this village will become your castle town. And that's the goal, right? I also dug too far. That's my bad. I'll use the dirt. It's not pleasing, but it's a fix. But that's kind of the cool thing about these challenges, right? And something like this is that, oh, I'm going to decide that this is the challenge. This is the goal. Find a village, build a wall around it. Make sure that the wall is steady and sturdy and it's capable of holding up to anything. And that's it. That's the whole challenge. That's the entire thing we're doing today. And why? What's the goal? And for me, the goal was just, well, how about we do something different? And why not play something that instead of asking me to think, to, you know, plan turns ahead, or to take on these like a reflex challenge, or handle, you know, something like that, right? Instead of something like that, I specifically chose a game that requires me to think internally, to grapple with the internal monologue that I have and philosophically come to terms with myself in this moment. Because I need it, right? Because of all the things I really need right now, and I imagine some people are in the same boat as me, is we need a moment to step away from what's going on. Because I think the world is a pretty scary place right now, and I have a lot of reason to be worried. Even if not for myself, but maybe for other people. For people I care about. And for people that I don't even know. But maybe both for me and someone else, this moment of peace is enough. To sit back and relax and just enjoy something. So, and when we talk about game design, sometimes we talk not just about how to design a game, but how to design an experience. I will often quote the words of Walt Disney. The man. I don't think, you know, I think the company, it's a bit hit or miss right now, right? But the man, the person who created not just a company, and not just, you know, some animated movies, right? He didn't just create something like that. He wanted to create experiences. Quite frankly, he was an optimist. And a lot of the beauty of optimism comes from hope. And if you're gonna be a great game designer, and something that I really strive to do for myself, is you have to be an optimist. You do have to approach realism sometimes. I think if you are going to be the arbiter of your own ideas, you're going to need to be able to sell them and pragmatically approach the situation, right? But truth be told, the best thing you can do for yourself is want to not just build a game that sells a lot of copies, or make some sort of, you know, groundbreaking genre killer, or anything that is just for the sake of for pride. Because if you really want to make video games, you really need to make something that's an experience. You need to make something that people talk about and all they want to do is share it with other people. You need to make something beautiful. And to make something beautiful, you need to tap into human nature, into the human spirit. And to do that, quite frankly, you need to have hope. You need to believe in something. And that's really hard to do, but, you know, it's possible. You don't even need to believe in much more than yourself, or the conviction, or or just the conviction in the words you say. You just need to believe in something. And I think a lot of the, you know, modern great, you know, game design greats I think a lot of them, whether or not they put it into words or not, I think a lot of them do the same thing, where they had a hope in an idea, and they put a lot of faith in that idea, and then they stepped forward with it. I could cite people like Scott Cawthon or people like Toby Fox, you know, or creators even in the larger scopes of games. People who work on those big titles. Miyazaki. I could talk about Hidetaka Miyazaki all the time, because he created experiences. He created things that are beyond, you know, the realm of understanding, if I'm being honest. But no matter what scale you're working on or what sort of game you're gonna make, you need to have hope in it. You need to trust that what you want to do is going to be good. And even if it's not great, even if people look at it and say, this is, you know, okay, but the fact that you put faith into it and you stepped forward and you made the big decision to put it out there, you've done so much more than anyone else has. Because you believed in your idea. And a lot of people have come before you to try and step forward and present themselves, to give the world their all and try their best. But you haven't done it yet. So you should try. No matter what it is you're trying. If you're going to be a great game designer, and sometimes I think in any job, you need to be willing to be confident in yourself. To fill the shoes that you need to fill. They're not anybody else's shoes. You're not filling anybody else's role. Even if you take the job from someone else, right? You're taking a job that other people have taken. You're not filling someone else's role. You're filling your role. You're making the space that you will inhabit. So if you're gonna do that, you need to believe in yourself. If nothing else, you know? Of all the people and all the things in the world you can believe in, there's 3 that I think are pretty solid. Believing in yourself, which is, I think, the best. Believing in a cause or an idea. Sometimes you just need to believe in something. So if you're gonna make good games, and you're gonna make things that people really love, you need to believe in something. You need to have an earnest hope for the future. Even if it's just yours. You know, just step forward. Yeah, today's gotten really philosophical, introspective. I like it. I don't know. I imagine that between Triangle Strategy and Amnesia, I'll be able to have more room for rambunctious fun and, you know, excitement. I imagine that Minecraft was not the game that people thought I would get very talkative on in terms of my desire to speak introspectively, but I don't know, just maybe it's a mixture of nostalgia. This game that represents a lot of what I was and stands in sharp contrast with what has been and what is. Because a lot of this game is, you know, I think a lot of people relate Minecraft to what they used to be. They relate it to the past. And a lot of games are like that, I think. Mario 64, the original Half-Life. I'm pretty sure half of Nintendo's library, or Sonic, or anything, really. But there's a lot of games out there now that they used to be something. Ow. Ugh. Jeez. Okay, let's see, what can we do? Let's finish connecting everything, and then we'll get to work on building up the walls. I do wonder how many, you know, if one day all these VODs will be watched by somebody. Hoping to glean some solitary knowledge or wisdom from these, and I hope they're not disappointed. You know, that they come to find if maybe one of his videos had some really long philosophical talk that I could, you know, listen to and understand, and you know, I just hope I don't disappoint. If nothing else, you know? Because that would be sad for me. To be because if somebody really needs the help and the knowledge, I hope they can get it. Alright, everything's connected, so we can start working. I think I'll go this way first. The zombie attacks from that side have been getting really bad, so I'm gonna do that. Alright. We're gonna make... This is gonna be slow and steady progress, I think, so we'll be here for a bit. That's okay. When this is done, it's gonna look really nice. If I have extra time, I'll try to make it look even better by, you know, adding some panels or... try to make it look a little better, but... might depend. I don't like this diagonal, though. Need to fill that in. There we go. There we go. I like the diagonals, but it just, you know, it looks a little rough on the outside, I think. Yeah, that looks nice. And I can adjust later if I need to. See? Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Speaking of confidence, I guess I guess it was you know, I had to really think about it to put myself out there for this. Let me look. Well, I want to keep the style consistent, so I need to... Let me look. Nah. If I'm gonna keep the style consistent, I might as well take these off. These corners aren't gonna do anything. Okay, let me adjust this really quick. Yeah. Alright, that'll do. And I'll use some dirt to fill in the... There we go. Ah, much nicer. Right up to the coast, see? That looks good. I like that. Sometimes you just gotta really decide how you're gonna fashion it, you know? Just have to say, what is this gonna look like? And for some reason, the cows have entered the rat maze. Not sure why, but they did. I think I will get rid of this, though. I have an axe, right? Yeah, I do. I'll take those back at some point, but not right now. Alright, I don't have a lot of stone left, but we might be able to finish this section soon. Let's see. Do something like that for the sides. I'll set this up really quick, just so this is 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1. Okie dokie. That looks pretty good. Heck. Oh, there goes the pickaxe. I remember that sound used to always freak me out when I'm like, you know, just minding my own business and I'm mining, and then just like, oh, geez, okay, I'm awake. let's see. I want on the corners for sure, though, but... We'll have to see how well this works in the nighttime. Because we're gonna have to see. Wow. We're almost at 3 hours. How's everybody doing? I'm getting better. I feel like I'm really approaching the you know, the zen feeling that I needed. Which I don't know if it'll be the same every Sunday. I think I might alternate between Minecraft challenges and Master Duel. Because I think Master Duel scratches that itch for me of getting to play a strategy game, and I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So, but I don't know. If people really like this, I might do more. I just had the idea that maybe I should work on the interior wall first so that the wall is buildable and then I can put torches and stuff. So should probably do that first, actually. And then I can work on the exterior wall, so this might work a bit more effectively, but we'll find out. Of course, it's one of those things where I have to test it and experiment. 4, 5, something like this, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that the same? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha! That looks pretty good. I think I would move this one out a block, maybe. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I will take this off so I can do this. Move this. Put this down. Ah, and I can torch this part too, so that'd be good. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Put this up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Corner. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's good. Who knew that that basic addition would be something that would be tough? Ah well, I'm at. It's a Sunday. It's a Sunday night. I can give myself a little bit of slack, just a tiny bit. Not too much though, because then if I give myself, you know, if I give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Alrighty, now that that part of the wall's finished, I can put some stuff away. Nope, not that. Keep this. Dirt, this, that. These and those. No one knows. Does anyone in my chat listen to Queens of the Stone Age? I feel like it's kind of like Queens of the Stone Age is one of those bands where I like 3 of their songs and then the rest I'm kind of like, it's okay. It's actually the same with Eagles of Death Metal. There's only like 2 songs by them that I'm really super into. I actually want to cover one of them. I've been considering doing a cover album at some point. I want to start with, you know, it's kind of weird. I want to do songs that aren't super famous, but you know, they're pretty famous. You know, I don't want to. It's weird. I don't want to do any songs that are overdone, I guess. I was actually thinking about doing Eagles songs because I own a banjo now. If I can learn how to play banjo. I'm slowly becoming a very strange and esoteric human being, but it's kind of fun. But I don't know. I had the idea to I got a banjo at an estate sale, so I want to use it. You know, I'm not gonna just buy something and not use it, but I need to learn banjo, so that's gonna be a little tough. But that'll be fun. That said, it does add a little bit too much. It does feel like my resume is kind of bloating. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, I know banjo, bartending, Markaida Kali, I learned karate once. Published author, musician, Twitch streamer, game designer, have a college degree. Like it's kind of like I'm becoming the I'm the Twitch equivalent of Batman. Yes, I have degrees in all this. I'm gonna get like just I have all this weird esoteric knowledge that just has slowly built up over time into yes, I know many things, and all of them are kind of stupid. I mean, I don't know. If you take my life situation and write it out literally, I think anyone's life situation can look stupid if you write it literally, right? Like, man's so rich, he physically has to make his own problems. Like, you know, I just realized that I didn't really specify who that describes, huh? Or, man's so angry he refuses to die. Like, you can make anyone's situation sound goofy if you just say it literally. Oh, this is gonna break on me really fast, isn't it? Yep. Dang it. Bully. I'm gonna make a crafting table here so I don't have to go back up so much. Let's see. We're almost at the 3-hour mark though, so I gotta hoof it a little bit. I need more sticks. There we go. Good on pickaxes though, so that's good. I don't like that sound. Just digging and all you hear is just the little pitter patters of feet. Like, ugh. Does anybody have any favorite mobs in Minecraft? I feel like every time I look at the different enemies in the game, I feel like my favorites are the spiders still. I like them. I like the design. I think it's kind of like there's something just really easy to understand about when someone makes like an art style. I think Minecraft's the best example of an art style that's functional as well as aesthetic. It's a good example. It's a great example of it. I shouldn't say the best, but it's a great example. But because the art style is made simplistic so that it's easier to keep things running, right? So, all right, you need to make an art style that's functional and aesthetic. How do you do that? Well, what if you just make it so that everything's blocky and pixely? Pixely, is that that's not adjective. But you make it so that it's easy to read. And by doing that, making everything blocky, you have to make animals look blocky. And they did a great job with it, with the original designs, you know? Because obviously they did, because it's carried over so much. It's also pretty much why I don't think that anybody would ever be able to make a film based on this game. I do like the book by Max Brooks, though. I didn't read it yet, but I just thought the concept of it is just funny to me. Like, yes, I'm gonna write a book. I've never played Minecraft before, but I'm gonna write a book about somebody landing in Minecraft who has no idea what's going on. That's pretty funny. I don't know, that's a fun idea. Apologies, need to take a moment. Stretch the back. I do feel like my back and neck pains have gotten a little bit worse since I started streaming, but I think some of that's because it's, it's hours of, I don't get to sit and adjust and stretch all the time like I do when I'm playing games casually. Alright, I have an hour left to finish this wall, though, so just about. Give or take. So, I have to really dig up as much as I can here. I think if I can dig up enough, then I might just be able to finish the wall functionally. And then I can work on aesthetic with the rest of my time. The number one thing I need to do is make sure it's safe, to make sure that the villagers stay safe. So I need a lot of torches. I'll have to check my lighting job too when I get back up there, when I work on it, so. There's something also satisfying about this game when it, when you create order in chaos. And also when you make chaos in order. Because you can set up this game to be, you could build absolute monoliths of human, you know, human engineering in terms of the architecture. Because I think that's actually the thing that this game is very great for, is architecture. I remember when I was watching some video where somebody made buildings in this game, and some of the buildings I've seen that people can make, and the sheer creativity is just astounding. It's beautiful, you know? Like, that's cool. I feel like a lot of people, like, they, you know, they look at the game and they say, oh yeah, it's the block game, and you know, there's blocks, you know, it's a kid's game, and it's like, yeah, but if it really did matter whether or not it was a kid's game or not, or if it was a family game or whatever, however you want to delineate it, it's, you know, it's still fun. Some people derive their fun from story, and some people derive their fun from high octane action, but some people really just derive their fun from building, from getting to create and enjoy the art of creation. And that's really nice. I don't know. That's pretty. That's beautiful. And this whole time, you know, I've been creating with you guys. We've created a story. We've, you know, I've become this miner, this guy mining out to make a big wall and build a castle one day, and I'm doing so while ruminating about the state of things, about the qualities of life, and to talk philosophy while swinging the pickaxe, you know? That's nice. It's a fun... It's an interesting state I find myself in. Easy peasy. Alrighty, let's take a look at the interior wall. Well, it looks like I've definitely reduced the amount of things spawning, so that's great. It's good so far. I'll need to add some additional stuff in here, though. I'll have to think about that. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Ow. Ow. Well, that's okay. Oh, no. Oh. Well then. That's better than I thought, actually. Wow. Alright then. Okay, so I might need to adjust this hill some more, because if creepers can fall from there, that's a little dangerous. So that might be a little dangerous, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Of course, spiders are going to always be an issue, but that's just inevitable. That's okay. I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. Let's see, how much time do I got? Not enough. Not enough. Shovel. Doke. Move some stuff around. Oh. I'm just almost like falling everywhere, just like, oh geez. Hello, sir. You can stay over there. I'll just put it in front between me and him, just like, I'm good. Unintended consequence of putting the wall like this, it did make it so that it's very hard for the creeper to get to me. That's helpful. I am gonna put some of this up so that I don't have to worry about that happening again. Okay, that's good. All right, how much time do we have? Just under an hour. And I think I've barely gotten most of the way around. I definitely made a good call on making it a hollow wall, though, because this would have been really bad if I didn't. Okay, let's see. I have to get over there. I'm not going to tear anything up that's already been put down as part of the wall, because it just would take away from progress, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do it right there because that's a little bit of a corner thing. This looks a little awkward though. I think I'd rather cut this at like a 3 thing rather than leave it as a 1. Or just fill it in, even. I'm out of stone again. Let's see. Clean up the town a little bit in between when I can. There we go. There we are. I like that. That's nice. They look around. Okay. Looking good so far. We're gonna need some more stone. Okay, how many stacks am I gonna need? Because I'm gonna need... That's gonna be 2 stacks. That's gonna be 3. Okay, so I'm gonna need a lot more. I might need to... I want to stick to cobblestone construction only, but we might not have that option. I also should make a entrance that takes me... Okay, I do need to make an entrance that takes me outside. Okay, we're gonna do something like this. I think a 3 wide here would be good. It doesn't have any precedent, and I'm gonna need to make this a thing so in the other entrances, but I do need a gate here so I can get to the 3, 1. Oh, whoops. Because I will absolutely need this for later. Because not having an entrance to the mine will slow me down immensely, so gonna need that. Alright, what do we got? I got 2 more pickaxes, so let's just get going. I could dig right here, but it would just be really hard to manage, so I'll leave it for now. Should probably start doing stuff with the iron though, because I think if I go to iron pickaxe at the end here, I'll be faster. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that next time. Next time I go up, what I'll do is I'll take some things up and then I'll do that, because that will definitely make things a lot faster. Actually, what I could just do is just use up the pickaxes I currently have in my inventory and then run up. And make an excuse to make that run. Because by then I'll be able to have an excuse to use up all the stone I have. And then also be able to work on what I get. Of course, if I find diamonds after I use my iron pickaxe, I will be a little sad. Just a little bit. It's amazing to me that, you know, if someone said in the mid 2000s, you know, that this was like 2005, that's what, like, the time frame I'm thinking of. If someone told you that this was going to be one of the greatest selling video games of all time, you showed them this, I'm pretty sure you'd get laughed out. You know, you'd get laughed out of wherever you were presenting this to, right? Because without an objective, it's like so many people would think that, oh, there's no objective, there's no reason to play, what's the point? You know, and as I've talked about before, and as we've seen as we've been playing today, look how different the story is between the different people. I imagine there's a lot of people who are streaming Minecraft today who are doing something totally different. They're doing mini games, they're fighting with bows and big arenas, or they're, you know, trying to do different types of building challenges maybe. But the fact that there's so many different things that could possibly happen in this single game, that's beautiful. But not every game that does this is made equal. You know, like, some of the games that tried to do this, where they tried to replicate what Minecraft did, they failed because they didn't understand the basic element that they needed. I think that basic element comes down to patience. Both on the developer side, it's on the developer side, where, because I think some people think that it's all you need to do to replicate Minecraft is just take some blocks, make it so that you can mine things, and then, oh, you can also, there's monsters to fight, and that's it. Because that's not all that there was to it. The beauty in Minecraft was that the options weren't just in fighting. It wasn't mining for the sake of fighting. It was fighting for the sake of mining. Because I think that's where Minecraft's best strength is. Because a lot of times when you're playing Minecraft, like just Minecraft, I think generally the goal is you need to fight to make sure that you can get the resources you need to do the things you want, or the things you need. And that's all you have to do. But when it comes to a lot of these other games, my best example is Castle Miner Z. You're not fighting to mine, you're mining to fight. And you're trying to gather resources to make better guns to fight big monsters, and that's it. And a lot of these games get that mixed up. The best thing is that Minecraft offers you the ability to say, I just want to mine, I just want to fight, or I want to do both. But it always comes down to the first thing you need to do in this game is you need to be able to enter the world. You need to be able to dig down, and you need to be able to start pulling resources from the earth. But to do so, you need to fight. You need to come to understandings with what the world is and what it asks of you. You can't, and sometimes fighting isn't physical fighting. It's internal conflict. It's trying to say, all right, when you first started Minecraft, you had no idea what's going on. Okay, what's the first thing I could do? Oh, I can punch trees. That's interesting. Why can I do that? Oh, to get wood. What does wood do? Lets me make tools. I can make a crafting table now. And you're having all these micro conflicts that allow you to progress, in whichever way you want. Whichever place the world takes you, you are progressing. And it doesn't matter even if you have setbacks, because those are progressing too, because that's learning. And you come to have a greater understanding of the world around you. And by doing so, you understand more of the world around you, and you understand more of what's happening. And then that conflict is resolved when you get to use that knowledge and expand your horizon. So that's the beauty of Minecraft. And I think that's where other games get it wrong. Because a lot of times there's a lot of confusion in what makes a good survival game. And I think the problem is that a lot of games put it backwards, that the survival is secondary, that it has to be about the combat, or the world needs to be violent or particularly capable of, destruction, and your goal is to destroy whatever's trying to destroy you. But Minecraft, it's more like you can choose to have combat. I've seen videos of people playing the mini games and doing all those cool things with, you know, the bows and the fishing rods and all that. And you could do all those cool fighting things, and that's great, but it's not the end all, you know. It's not, even if the Ender Dragon is, you know, the quote-unquote end of the game, it never feels like it's always the goal. I mean, look at me. I've been playing for 3 hours, and all I've been trying, my end goal has been to build a wall around a town. And by making it so that the goal is never the same between two people, or between a group of people even, you end up with very different gaming experiences, and also just a very different type of experience. You end up with new games. That's where, I guess, the meta game is. I'm going to move these torches so that they are in line with the gate. That's nice. And with the invention of the meta game, Minecraft basically makes meta games the game. Because what's your goal? Let's say your goal is, I want to play a multiplayer game within Minecraft where our goal is to shoot each other with arrows and knock each other off a platform. Well, you've invented a new game within a game. And if that's your goal with Minecraft, is to constantly iterate and make new meta games, then you've added something new to the game. You've made new additions to what is possible within the game. And Minecraft is basically a never-ending cycle of making new meta games and then playing them. And that's really cool. Maybe that's why it has such greater longevity. Because a lot of these other, you know, the clones, a lot of them don't do that. They don't let you figure out the objective or let you make one of your own. There is an end game, an objective, and the developer designed it that way, that your goal is kill the dragon or fight, you know, the zombies or something, you know, or build a base that's capable of keeping the zombies out or something. 7 Days to Die is my other best example. But they don't allow you, their goal is not to give you the meta game. Their goal is to give you a goal, for lack of a better terms. I forgot to take, I'm gonna go get that iron set up then. I need to do that. Holy. I also need to make another stone pickaxe so that I can actually mine my mistakes if I make something wrong. Ugh. There's 2 furnaces over there though, but I'm just going to use this one because I don't really need the other one. To do this, and I need... Oh, right. That was dumb of me. Oh! Whoops. That was very stupid of me. Give me that back. Put this up here. Iron. Do that. Excellent. Okie doke. Down we go. Alright, I have about 40 minutes to finish this whole project, so I gotta hoof it a little. That's okay. I have time. I have not yet run out of the ability to finish, as it were. So let's see. Oh, whoops. Okay. And I'll go down really quick and put the torches down so that I don't forget that. Excellent. Okay. I think marking the gates this way might be a good way to handle that. I don't know if I'll be able to build gates that are closable. I might put oh, whoops. I might put down something so that I can I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do it, because I'm thinking about putting stone gates down so that it looks like, you know, it has the gate aesthetic, and then using doors on those gates to shut them or something. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to handle the gates, but I do want to make them so they're secure. I'm not sure how yet, but I'll figure it out. I do it through iron doors with stone as the paneling, but I don't know yet. I'd like it to look like, you know, one of those gates that you could lower down or something. You know, that aesthetic would be wonderful. That cat got stuck in there a long time ago, and he's just been in there. Let's see. Do I have any more rock? I do not. Oh, that's not great. Ugh. Okay, let's see. I do need to put down more torches, so... Down more torches. Let's see. Go back to the gate. Ugh. Ooh, I am cutting it a little close, though, with time, so we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Corner. This. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just do it. Why is this 1 here though? I'm gonna fill this in. That looks pretty good, I think. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I have to count every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Alright, excellent. Alright, that's looking a lot better. I'll torch up the second wall when I get back. Ugh. Unfortunately, time is becoming a resource I cannot waste anymore. I'll grab what iron I can and make the pickaxes. What do we got? 22? 23. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, how many can I make? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now I definitely do not need to worry about how many more I need. Because I will be able to mine a lot very quickly if I use these. Actually, I can get rid of this, put these away, put that away, this away. That's good, that's good. Okay, good. Let's go. I still have good time, but I'm gonna need to work as fast as I can. Also, put this away, because I need... Okay, good. I think I'm just gonna dig from wherever I can, rather than try to make it look nice now. Mostly just because I'm running out of time, so I have to work quickly. So I feel like I should have done the iron thing a little bit quicker, but that's okay. This is gonna be one of those I have to just kind of hunker down and dig as fast as I can rather than trying to focus on any one thing. Looking at the time though, I think I should be okay if I'm... Because I was able to get a stack in barely like a minute and a half or so, so... This should be still doable, maybe? I hope so. We'll see where I can get with this though. Just looked up at my the preview, you know, the capture for OBS, and it was so weird because it was just so dark that it just, the way it looks up there is very different than what it does on my TV, so it's just interesting to me. It's interesting when I think about how different everything must look to you guys than it does for me. Because you guys only get the overlay, you get the screen, you get all the, you know, all the nice stuff, but you don't have like it's a different experience for me playing, I'll just say that much. It's very different for me as a player. But it's a lot of fun. I really appreciate this. I feel like the idea for like, I feel like Twitch streaming has really made me appreciate all the different facets of gaming now. Because rather than it making me feel like, oh, I can't play games on my off time, it's like, well, no, all it's done to me is it's made me appreciate the field that I love and work in. And it's also made it so that I'm a lot better about finishing games now. I honestly, I feel like I'm gonna play Dragon Quest XI on stream with the sole intent of using the stream as an excuse to finish it, if I can. I don't know if it's because I know that the music is played by the Japanese Philharmonic Orchestra, and Square Enix is a little bit tighter on their stuff than other companies, so I'll have to check and make sure, make sure it's safe. I don't want to get DMCA'd into oblivion, but it is always a wise decision as a streamer to make sure you know your games before you stream them. Because before I stream any game, I actually go and look up to make sure that it's safe for me to stream them, as it were. That it's okay for me to stream it, and that I won't, get blasted if I try to. Blasted as in I'm gonna get, like, rocketed off the internet at light speed by, angry lawsuits. I did that with Shin Megami Tensei, and that's why I actually cut it off after I entered the Temple of Eternity. Even though I've seen people put gameplay up of it anyway when they, on YouTube and stuff, but and similar case came up with when I played Dragon Ball Z Budokai, when I didn't realize that Rock the Dragon was okay to use in videos, but I didn't want to risk it. It's like I'd rather err on the side of caution than err on the side of, just being reckless. So, which now I'm thinking about it, like, man, that intro would have been really cool to throw in that video, though, because the intro for Dragon Ball Z Budokai is iconic. Well, because it's the anime. It really was like the American release anime for the game. Because it plays Rock the Dragon, shows the animation from like using the in-game engine for all the cool stuff from the anime and stuff. It looks awesome. But I'd rather just be careful and stuff. So anytime it involves games that are like and media that would be like considered, if it would be considered problematic to include certain musical assets, it's really hard for me to justify streaming it. Which is kind of why I've been putting off Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories until if the rumor pans out that they are going to make a Game Boy emulator for the Switch. If that turns out to be true, I will probably stream it if it, ends up on there. But it'll really depend on if Chain of Memories is on there or not. But we'll see. We'll see. I know somebody told me I should do it just because it's a hot topic issue right now, or hot topic Kingdom Hearts is, but it's still a bit concerning for me, but we'll see. I think Chain of Memories is the least I think it's the least offensive of them all in terms of the music, because a lot of the music isn't copyrighted. A lot of it was written originally for the worlds. I think for Chain of Memories, the only one that was really troublesome maybe was that they play Under the Sea in the one world, but that's not even that bad. Because none of the music otherwise is from the movies. Oh, I don't think. They have This Is Halloween, but I don't really know if I'd count that, because that one, I don't think they're that worried about video gamers using that song. Particularly the Kingdom Hearts version that just loops on repeat forever. So, I don't know. Might depend. Love the ambience noises. I remember learning how Minecraft handles rendering. I guess I should probably talk to game design stuff a little bit, but I remember how they handle rendering, and this is really smart, is that they keep the data for all the blocks, right? Which is something that's pretty easy to hold. But they don't render all of them at the same time. Essentially, if a block isn't capable of being seen by the player on any side, that none of the other sides will be rendered. So they're not going to be, having double facing issues and all that. So by removing a lot of the rendering issues with the game, by making it so that there's a lot of ways to save the computer space and time. They make it so that all the blocks can exist in space, but not... They don't have to fill in with... They don't have to show them all yet. Why is there sand? Intriguing. Did I hit a river? I'm tempted to dig up, but I'm also really not looking forward for a you know, like a flood. Peculiar. What do I got? Half an hour? Just about 33 minutes? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let me think. I need to think ahead on how much time I can use right now. Do that really quick. Digging as fast as I can. No need to panic, though. I feel like I should play Minecraft Dungeons at some point again. I actually got it when it was new, and I had a lot of fun with it, I remember. I just remember, I feel like there's something that's been lost in a lot of storytelling, and it's something that games for younger audiences can really have fun with, is a lot of people just don't have fun with their story. They really think that everything needs to be serious and needs to have, you know, commentary, and every story needs to make some comment about everything, and it's like, well, no. Quite frankly, if I could play a game where I didn't talk about something serious, but it's not that you need to be, it's not that you can't talk about anything serious, it's that maybe talk about it in a way that understands that you don't need to beat people with the book in that way, you know? Maybe just, you know, approach stories with, you know, the fun lightheartedness of being a kid. Because there's a lot of games that would really benefit from knowing when it's time to stop. To stop, you know, hitting us over the head with the messages, or telling us that we're not good enough, or telling us that the world is filled with bad people. You know, maybe it would be good for us to see that there's good in the world. So maybe we need to see that maybe we need more stories with heroes and with fun stuff. You know, just having fun. And of course there will be conflict, because, you know, that fun-loving nature will come into conflict with somebody. But man, maybe the world needs some more fun. Just genuinely have fun with yourself, you know? And with other people, just enjoying the game you play. Every time I see rage compilations for games, I just feel really bad for them, because that's a person who is playing a game and doesn't get to really enjoy it, you know? They're stuck with it. I'm gonna go over there really quick and make sure that golem can get out, though, because that's worrying. This feel bad for letting out all the... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that worked. Well, dang. Hey, go back. No. Okay, that worked. This is in a hill. And that house is getting attacked. Oh, I'm gonna need to put that flower back when I'm done. Ah! Bit of a waste of time, but that's okay. We have time. We're good. We're good. I have not lost the challenge yet. Even though there's no real losing, it's just seeing if I can do it. It's not really even a loss. I actually just, I had the thought about that. I don't really technically lose the challenge. I just see how far I got along in it. And it's kind of more of a percentage-based thing than a, oh, I need to, if I don't finish it, I lose. It's more of a, oh, was I able to build a whole wall around what I hope to be a castle town in 4 hours? And, you know. I think I did a pretty good job. At least I think so. Oh, I can make the second gate as well. Or the third gate. There we go. I'll need to build a way to get on top of this thing as well. From the inside. Oh, I need to finish the interior first, that's right. Well, either way, I need to make sure this wall is done. I'd at least like to think that this wall has made the town generally safer, but I don't know. Don't know yet. I imagine the ramifications of building this thing will not be known until later. I'd at least like to think that by building this, I've made this town a little bit safer, but we'll see. Walls not make a city safe. I kind of have to build it from the outside, from the inside though, so I kind of... I'll finish this section and then I'll see what I have left to do. This is a nice wall though. I think I did a good job with this. Oh, that is a lot. Better fill in the top here while I have time. And resources, of course. Let's see, how much do I have left? Oh, never mind, I have a lot. But I better fill in anyway. Oh, whoops. Wah! I'm actually kind of impressed that I got this far. I also had a bit of a handicap because I lost the first 45 minutes, really. And it's all in survival, so hey, that's pretty good. I guess if anybody wants tips on how to do these building challenges, choose something that is reasonable for 4 hours. Not just something that, oh, I could do it really quick and easy, but something that's reasonable for 4 hours. So maybe your challenge might be, oh, I'm going to try and build a nether portal within 2 hours. Because I think 2 hours is reasonable for a nether portal. I think. It's reasonable, just really hard. I would also say, or maybe 3 hours for another portal, because you have to find diamonds and you have to also find lava. So there's a lot of factors there that are random chance. So you have to really bounce on the game with that. But you could do, I'm spitballing ideas for future challenges. It could be building something like a castle or building a home that fits a certain requirement. I think the key thing is it has to be something that fits the time frame you want to do, right? Dang it. Where it's, oh, I want to build X in Y amount of time, right? So you need to have a challenge that's both reasonable for the time frame, but also not 100%. You can't be 100% certain that it's possible, right? I'm gonna throw one of these down just so I can find my way out. Whoops. There we go. So you have to choose something that's reasonable for both the time frame and what you're doing. Yeah, this one needs 2. I'll just put these down, why not? Three, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, geez, running out of time, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This. And I'll just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's nice. And I'll need to put down some torches on some of the houses so that we have less nonsense when it comes to the. Actually, those should be on the stone, not the wood. Give me that back. There we are. That looks nice. And I can get rid of this overhang because I don't like that. Excellent. Okie doke. All right, let's see. What do I got left? A stack and some change of stone. All right, I'll need to run on the outside and see what I got left. I don't think I'm actually looking. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. This isn't going to be wholly done. Yikes. Ah, that's okay. I did pretty good though for a couple hours. Oop. All right, let's see. What do we got left? Just so I can see what's left of the job and I can make an estimate on where I need to work next. Did I torch this side? I did not. All right, I should probably torch that side. At least this should be done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Corner. Just kind of putting these down haphazardly now, but that's okay. That's fine. 5. Alright, that'll do, I think. Do it like this. Kind of have to. It's where the two things meet. That's okay. Alright, let's see. What can I do with what time is left? I can... Oh, you know what? I can make ladders so I can get up on the walls a little easier. Heck. Up we go. Whee. Let's see, stick. Where is stick? Stick. Okay, good. Down we go. Come on. Down. I said down. Okie doke. Let's see. I have a little bit of time left, so I might be able to make this work, but... Whoop. Let's see. Now, where did I end on this side, though? All the way over there. Okay. So what I noticed about what could I have done to gone faster? First off, started the iron earlier. Because the iron pickaxes were definitely like something I should have been using much earlier. Because I would have been much faster if I did. But I do think that by sticking to materials that were quickly accessed and not something I had to wait for or spend additional resources on, I do think that I saved some time on that. So I really could have balanced out, you know, setting the iron to cook while I was working on the wall, because that would have gotten me more iron pickaxes with less time. I think the only other thing I could really have done to go faster maybe is obviously if I had my full 4 hours, because I kind of had to start doing this late. All right. How much do I got left? I got 3 iron pickaxes and I have the iron cooking still in the box, so let's go. Ow. Okay. I think I can mine a little bit more before I have to call time. See what I can do though. I have enough pickaxes though, so I might be able to do this. Maybe. Hopefully. I just have to dig really fast. Oh, andesite. Not gonna deal with that. This is going at a much faster clip though than it was going when I was just using stone. Let's see. Hope I can finish at least the one side. That'd be good. But we'll have to wait and see. Just gonna have to dig as fast as I can, so we'll see. I think what I'll do is when it comes down to, I don't know if I should just dig until I'm out of time or dig until, I could dig until I have 10 minutes left and see what I can finish, but that's a little risky. This is fun though. This has been a lot of fun for me. And I think it was a nice restorative stream for me. I think I really needed this, guys. This is nice. Okay, I can put that down. Let's see. I just need to dig in places that are easy for me to reach. Oh, there's coal up there. Better grab that while I'm here. Have time. Grab stuff, grab stuff, grab stuff. Wah! Alright, we're good. We are doing good so far. I still have time. Thankfully, this pickaxe is amazing and I could just kind of go nuts with it. Oh, whoops. Ah! Put the torch down. I don't know why I'm wasting time with this, but it's like that one. It's that one comfort thing where it's like, oh, if I don't have light down, then maybe something will happen. It'll be the one time something happens, you know. You never know. Okay, I need to have enough time to get back though, so need to see what I can do. Oh, Ope. Okay. Might want to start heading back now. Or at least starting to work my way back. I definitely don't have enough to finish the wall, but I might be able to handle... might be able to at least get close. Alright, let's see what we can do. How much do I got? Oh, a couple stacks. Oh, okay. Well, might be able to do something. I hope. Let's find out. Okay, run around the outside. Oh, Enderman. That was neat. Okie doke. Here we are. I'm gonna get shot off of here really quick, aren't I? Oh. I keep doing that to myself. Alright, what I will do really quick is move stuff down. There we go. I'm mashing my left trigger now. Alright. So we're making the... I'm making the walls first, and I'll worry about doing the topping of it later. If I can get the walls finished first, that'd be... I can do the rest of it, I think, rather quickly. But we'll see. I definitely don't think I have the material to finish everything, though. I do wonder, though, why the spiders don't attack villagers. Just had that thought. Do they attack villagers? I don't think they do. Hoping this... Alright, I'm cutting it very close if I am going to finish this. Okay, let's look. Alright, I need to do a quick... I'm going to run the loop to get back to the mine, but I'm going to see what's left. Oh, wait, that bottom section is all that's left? Really? Oh. Well, dang, I could do this. Oh my goodness, I could actually do it. Do I have enough for it? Okay, no, but... Okay. Ow. Okay, I know what I need to do to finish this. I just need to grab... I need to grab whatever iron is left in there, grab the torch, grab the coal out of there, and then... Okay, let's see. Grab. I'll do this. Good. Sleep, because we might as well. I don't want to get caught up by mobs, so I want to do this really quick. This, potato. This, get rid of these. Keep that. Right, let's go. There we go. I have the time. I just need to get maybe a stack's worth, I think. Okay, so I just need to find the fastest place I can to mine. Nope, not there. This will be fine. Might be able to actually finish the wall in time, so that'll be really good. Okay, just dig. Just need to dig as fast as possible. At least this is more of the just insane speed mining kind of thing instead of it just being... I've been kind of lackadaisy so far, but now it's like, oh, I have to actually finish now. Holy crap. Go. I just need to remember not to panic. Just, you know, fun panic. Alright, I might be able to do it still. I'm keeping a close eye on the time, though, because I do need to get back to the village, though, in time to put this together. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's fine. I'm actually a bit concerned that I'm not going to be able to do this, but I'm really curious if I will. Yeah, no. Dang it. Give. Thank you. Okay, what do I got? Almost 3 stacks. That's not nearly enough, I don't think. I might have to just push it to the limit and just hope for the best. Yep, don't need change, that's right. Okay, I need to get out of here. Grab. Grab. Okay. That means I have 3 full stacks, so maybe I might be able to finish this. Might just need to grab things from close by and just rip up some of the land or something. It's not going to look pretty, but that might be what I need to do, but we'll see. Okay, I think the finishing touches need to be on the other side though, so this is not impossible now. It's not incompletable, I just need to be quick. All right, up we go. Okay, I need to seal off the top part of some of this. Come on. Because this is part of the job, I do have to seal this up. Okay. Ow. Dang it. Ah, losing time. Okay, let me go finish up the exterior now. Ow. Dang it. I'll go back to that other section. I just need to really finish this up. Okay. Do that. Okay. Nope. Nope. Fill it in, fill it in, fill it in. I have 2.5 minutes. I should be good. At least for the most part. Yeah, if I wasn't wasting time. Okay. Might just have to settle for... Oh wait, no, this is it. This is it. This is done. Oh boy. Gonna cut it real close. Okay, let me run this way, because I see that there's the hole over there. Okay. I see it, though. The finish line is within range. I have like a minute. I have to make sure that everything is done. Okay. Whew. Let's see. Wow, I actually did it. Well, dang. I actually made the whole... Wait. Yeah, I did. I made the whole wall. I actually was able, within 4 hours, to build the entire wall around the village. Wow. Well, dang. Alright. I actually did it. Well, awesome. And I had a couple seconds to spare. Well, this was a lot of fun. Dang. That was really good. I actually did it. I'm actually more impressed that I actually did it with the handicap on time, too. What is this? Well, while I'm thinking about it, I will go ahead and add some additional feng shui while I can. While we have like I'll use an extra minute or two and just add a little thing for flair. So I want those to be archways, not just, you know, just this. Yeah, because that looks nice. I mean, look at that. Look how nice that looks, man. Well, there we have it. So what did we learn? Make your pickaxes first, because that's really important for when you want to have... if you're gonna start digging, you need the best pickaxes you can get right off the bat. And you need to make sure, if you're gonna try and blitzkrieg it, you need to make sure that you have the plans down first, which I did, which I think that was a good call on my part. But you absolutely need to make sure that the walls are set down and figured out before you start throwing things around. But yeah, all right, that went really well. So what I'll do every time we do another one of these is that I have to go and regain new materials in order to work. So all of these are gonna go in here for now. And my armor. Actually, I'll leave the armor on, it's nice. Alrighty. Well, let me get a good view of this. There we go. Look at that! All of this was done in 4 hours. That's cool. I did a great job. I can be proud of this. Alright. Well, thank you to everybody, now and whenever, who joined me for this stream. And I will see you all very soon. Until the next time we speak, you know, goodbye for now.